terrifying. Over the years, we've made you fear public Wi-Fi, minimum wage jobs, and even the house next door. But today, we're going to talk about a game that'll make you stop trusting the very computer you're
I mean, maybe my YouTube guy will go and parse through the memes and find all the times I played Doki Doki and throw them together. Probably. Hey, YouTube guy, Panda, do that. Thank you. I'll pay you $1 more this month. New game. Hey, Ohio. I see an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. Fucking women. Fucking thoughts. The girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. Okay. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today. But it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. Kind of like Steve. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, as the beta, I sit and just sigh idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. Oh god. Why am I playing this? I overslept again, but I caught you this time. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. That's what I said.
You say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. That's mean, MrMouton.
Well, if people stare at you for acting weird and then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Hey man, this guy's a MGTOW brother. I love him.
Fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean, even if you wanted to.
Whatever you say, Sayori.
Eee.
We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute.
By the way, MrMouton, have you decided on a club to join yet?
The MGTOW Club. A club? I told you already, I'm not interested in joining any silly clubs. I haven't been looking either.
That's not true. You told me you would join a club this year.
Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me when I'm perfectly content just getting by. Is this character Steve? I actually can't tell. Just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. Amen.
Uh-huh. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know. And I know you're happy, but I die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you.
Alright. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises, though.
Will you at least promise me you'll try a little?
Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that.
Yay!
Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside her head. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Do I get to make any choices in this game? Clubs. Sari wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club.
Hello!
Sayori? Sari must have come in the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize I'm the only one left in the classroom. I thought
I'd catch you coming into class, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed.
You don't need to wait for me. If it's going to make you late to your own club.
Well, I thought you were going to need some encouragement, so I thought,
You know what? Or know what?
Well, that you come to my club.
Sayori.
Yeah?
There is no way I'm going to your club.
Eat meanie.
Sarah is vice president of the Lit Club. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the vice president. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club.
Come on, please.
Why do you care so much anyway? Well, I kind of told the club yesterday I would bring a new member, and Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sayori is that much of an airhead or if she's just gonna keep. She's so cunning as to have planned all of this out. I let out a long sigh. Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? Okay, let's go. And thus today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. Amen, brother. I dedicatedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third year class and activities. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Is it an orgy? Hey everyone, the new member is here. I told you, don't call me a new member. I glance around the classroom. Welcome to the literature club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Sayori always says nice things about you. Seriously? Are there any... This game's cringe. Is it just gonna be me trying to fuck all these girls? Seriously, you brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Ah, MrMouton, what a nice surprise. Welcome to the club. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredible girls. What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it. Natsuki. The girl with a sour attitude whose name is apparently Natsuki is the one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. She is also the one who made cupcakes according to Sayori. You can't just ignore her when she gets moody. Sayori says that quietly in my ear, then turns back to the other girls. Anyways, this is Natsuki, always full of energy, and this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Don't say things like that. First playthrough? Yeah. Yuri, who appears comfortably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Ah, well, it's nice to meet both of you, and it sounds like you already know Monica, is that right? That's right. It's great to see you again, MrMouton. Monica smiles sweetly. Monica! That's the best girl. We do know each other well. We rarely talk, but we were in the same classes last year. Wrong? What? Oh no, did I make the wrong decision? Monica was probably the most popular girl in the class. Smart, beautiful, athletic, basically completely out of my league. What's up, Mr. Noob Nutshell? Thanks for the 16 months, buddy. Is the music too loud? There you go. Basically completely out of my league, so having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... You too, Monica. I feel like I'm playing Steve. Come sit down, MrMouton. We've made room for you at the table so you can sit next to me or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, I got a little too excited. Then how about I make some tea as well? Is Yuri the best girl, guys? You have a goal for Switch, yet no target? Wait, what? The target's $400. 13 days. Give me fucking money, guys. Whoever donates the most is the girl I'll go with, alright? Donate in their name. As Sarah mentioned, it's been widened so that there is one space next to Monica and one space to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrap tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling weird, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches over back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Ooh! Lifts the foil to reveal a dozen white fluffy cupcakes. Go buy it as a business expense? Yeah, give me the fucking money and I will, alright? They look like little cats. Oh. Don't try to rob us. Give me money. It's not robbery. The whiskers are drawn with icing and little pieces of chocolate were used to make the ears. So kawaii. I don't know how to do multiple girl voices. I can only do one stock girl voice.
I have no idea you were good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know, just hurry and take one.
Sarah grabs one, then Monica and I follow. It's delicious. Sarah talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around. What am I doing? Why am I playing this? Looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Why are you thanking me? It's not like... I haven't heard this somewhere before.
Made them for you or anything?
I thought you technically did. Sayori said, well, maybe, but not for you, you know, dummy. Alright. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri turns... Yuri, that's the best girl, right? She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole set of tea in the classroom? Don't worry, the teacher gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? It does. Donations are not working? What do you mean? Hold on. Shut up in the chat. Why didn't it do a sound? I'm gonna freak out. It's not doing sounds, guys. Shit's fucked. Shit's absolutely fucked, but I already know why. My bad, I figured it out. We're all Gucci. We're Gucci gang, Gucci gang, Gucci gang. There we go. I fixed it, everybody. Huge brain streamer. Thanks, Kian Doll, for the tier 1 subscription, buddy. And thanks for the $10 to Sakali. Switch fund. Also do different voices, you cuck.
And that's where the meaning came from.
It's too big. Hold on.
Switch donation fund. Also do different voices.
I'm trying, okay? I'm trying. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess.
Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you.
That's not it. Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but at least I enjoy tea. I'm glad. Hit the 700 subs for 3 months. We're almost there. I think I have to keep it for the rest of this month, and then I think we'll be good. And then we have to negotiate contract, I think. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow and smiles at me. Monica seems like the best girl. Don't fixed. I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so that's okay. Don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? Yeah. Yeah. As president of the Literature Club, it's my duty to make fun and exciting for everyone. Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year? Well, you know. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity, about how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. I haven't made a single fucking decision yet, and I'm getting pissed off, weebs. Monica is really a great leader. Yuri also nods in agreement. Is this like an orgy? Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting all the effort into starting something brand new, especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. Hell yes. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah. We'll do our best. You know it. Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these three. Maybe that's why joining is so delightful instead of new members joining. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. So, Mr. Moon, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read in the past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga. Oh, no. Oh, no. I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Is Yuri the best girl, guys? Which one do I want to bang? I think Monica is S tier. Yuri is like A tier right now. Anyways, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. Nice. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me, and telling such a good story in such foreign words is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by her eyes lighting up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. They're in high school. Okay, whoa. Everybody chill. Okay? I didn't know it. Chill. But, you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. When does the crazy shit happen, guys? As long as they're 18, I'm 18. Isn't it amazing how a writer can be so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination and completely throw you for a loop? Anyways, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. Yeah, I read a horror book once. I desperately grasped something I can relate to at the minimum level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you. Nice. Nice. I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me or takes me to another world, then I can't really put it down. Oh my god, when is shit gonna happen? I hate horror. Why is that? Well, they dared to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called Don't Say It Out Loud. And give that back. Fine. Your cupcakes, your poems, everything you do is just cute as you are. Oh. Keep reading, whip crack. Keep reading. Sari slides up, puts her hand on her shoulders. I'm not cute. Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. In my country, 16 is legal. Yeah. Why don't you share them sometime? No. Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Ah, not very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. Fucking huge brain. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your true vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest retches of your heart. Do you have writing experience, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. Oh, I always wanted to read everyone's poems. We all sit in silence for a moment. Okay, I have an idea, everyone. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then, do I have to write my own poem? Oh no. Next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. Yeah, let's do it. Plus, now we have a new member. I did not agree to be a member yet. I think it will help us get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of our club. Isn't that right, Mr. Moon? Monica smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on, there's still one problem. Now we're back on the original topic. We joined the club. I bluntly come forth and I never said I wanted to join this club. MGTOW life, baby. Sayori may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at. I lose my train of thought. All four girls stare at me with dejected eyes. Oh no. Oh, I have to join it, boys. Look at them. They look so sad. Type 1 if I should join it, type 2 if I shouldn't. I guess I gotta join it, guys. But, I'm sorry, I thought, Mr. Mooton, you all... I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make it clear it is when it's like this? Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. Look at them. They're lighting up. Monica is the best girl. I said it. Shit. Okay. Okay. Best. Yes, I'm so happy. Sayori wraps her arms around me and jumping up and down. Nice. Hey, you really did scare me for a moment. If you really just came for cupcakes, I would be super pissed. Then that makes it official. Welcome to the literature club. Ah, thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone, remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring it to the next meeting so we all can share. Monica looks over at me once. Mr. Moon, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress the class? Star Monica with mediocre writing skills? I have the best writing skills. Hey, Mr. Moon, since we're all here, do you want to walk home together? Hell yeah. Sure, might as well. Yay. With the two of us to part of our club, make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, of course, Monica, the best girl. Will I really be happily spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps. Fuck, I fucked up. Oh no, they're gonna say scuffed. Oh, go Bucks. Yep, go Bucks, Adam. I just need to make the most. And I'll make good fortune. We'll find me. I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Oh, I have to write my own. Oh God. Fuck me. Lucky. Giggle. Oh no, wait, does this matter with the girls? Oh fuck, dude. Lucky, Giggle, no. Poof. Oh shit, why is she jumping? Oh no, 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 no. Oh no, 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 no. Raindrops, okay. Wait, where's Monica? How do I get Monica? Unstable. Anxiety. Yeah, I'm going for this girl. Sadness. Ah, fuck me. Empty. Fuck me. Shame. God damn it. Doki Doki. Inferno. Yes. Disoriented. Romance. Fuck. Contamination. Fireflies? Nightgown. No. Fuck me. Melancholy. Marriage. Valentine. What's marriage? Okay. Flying. Grief. God damn it. We got fucking... It's over. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange, but at least I keep my word. Well, I'm back at Literature Club. Did I fuck up, guys? Worst girl. It's ogre. Thanks, Scally, for the tier 1 sub for 4 months, buddy. Brofist dab. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Mr. Moon. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on. Like he deserves any slack. Sayori told me you didn't even want to join this club this year. And last year, too. I don't know if you plan to come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the classroom. Oh. Natsuki finds herself between saying Monica and manga. Look at her, she's embarrassed. Voices, please. Give me $100 and I'll do any voice you want. I'll do a Mr. T voice.
Manga is literature.
Swiftly defeated. It is literature. That is true. Natsuki plops back at her. Don't worry, guys. Mr. Moon always gives it his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with my busy work without even me asking.
Like cooking, cleaning my room. How dependable.
Sayori, that's because your room is so messy it's distracting. Am I a sunder? My character is a literal sunder. And you almost set your house on fire once. Sundare. Sorry, my bad.
It's so...
You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous.
How come? You and Mr. Moon can be good friends too.
Sayori. As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into.
Oh, Yuri, you even brought something today, you know?
Wait, Sayori? Me? Not really.
Don't be shy.
It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. To Tsundere. Hey, nice beard. Listen. Beards don't grow in a fucking day, okay? Now I have some fucking weeb. Now I have a weeb in my DMs telling me how to pronounce it. It's Sundare, like Tuesday, but Sunday. You pronounce the T. I don't know. Sayori
made it a big deal when it's really not. What do I do? I'm sorry, Yuri, I wasn't thinking.
I guess that means it's up to me to rescue the situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place, so any gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah. I won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be. Alright, well here. Here, read, and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book I thought you might enjoy. It's short read. Am I gonna have to read in this fucking game? Am I gonna have to go back and read a book and talk about it? Oh my god. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it if you want it after class. How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite not me reading much. Yuri, thanks, I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. What's it called? You can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club, but that didn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Save. Sarah and Monica. Yuri's face is already buried into a book. I'm gonna bury my face into her fucking... Never mind. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. I'm gonna rummage... Never mind. Man, it looks like no one wants to be bothered today. I slumped down in the nearest desk. How am I supposed to occupy myself with something literature related by myself like this? You could just fucking read the book, you idiot. Probably fall asleep right now. I close my eyes and listen up on Sayori's conversation with Mono. We're probably gonna seem really lame compared to all the other clubs, though. Well, we can't give up. This festival is our chance to show everyone what literature is all about. The problem is the idea of literature clubs sounds too intense and intellectual. It's not like that at all, you know? We just need a way of showing to everyone that speaks to their creative minds. That doesn't solve the problem, though. What do you mean? Just fucking bring your knockers out. Everybody will come join the club.
Even if we come up with the most fun thing ever, nobody will come in the first place if it's a literature event. So it's more important to figure out how to get people to show up in the first place, you know? And after they come, we can do things to make their creative minds.
What's this? Sarah is taking this really seriously. It's rare to see her deliberate like this. Huh, that's a good point. In this case, do you think food will do the trick?
What kind?
Oh, well, I guess I could...
Cupcakes.
Yeah, good thinking. Natsuki would love to do that.
Oh, you're right. Natsuki makes the best cupcakes. That works out perfectly. That's why.
When's this shit happen? I just need a minute, okay? I just need a minute, guys. You don't seem very immersed. I'm immersed. It's quite a long game. I know. I'm taking notes. I'm doing it, okay? I just need a second. Can't wait for them to start dying. Oh my, did he spoil it, boys? I'm ready for these thoughts to die. The build-up is a couple hours?
Cupcakes speak to my creative tummy.
I'm gonna give you some... Never mind. Cupcakes it is, then.
I'm hungry.
Anyways, I'm hungry too. Fuck me. Oh, I'm hungry. Anyways, we still need to work out the details of the... I find myself smiling. In the end, Sayori is still her usual self, but therein lies the unexpected. I'd like to say that me saying read faster. Therein lies, did you see that? I was able to say that easily. The unexpected reason I admire her. Unlike me, who has trouble finding any motivation at all, Sayori can put her mind to something and make things come true. I suppose that's why I ended up her getting on my case about things. I can't help but wonder what it would be like to see the world through her eyes. Oh! I opened my eyes to see Sayori's face filled in my vision. I nearly fell out my chair. Sorry. Wait.
I'm actually not sorry at all. It's your fault for sleeping like that. This isn't the napping club.
Does our school have a napping club?
You're staying up late again, aren't you? Yeah, now that you're in a club, you're gonna have less time for anime, you know? You'll need to get used to it.
Don't say that so loud. I glanced over my shoulder to see if Monica overheard.
It's true though.
Yeah. Oh, fuck, I clicked twice. Oh no, I clicked twice, guys. I should just end it now. I clicked twice. Guys, chill, alright? Restart. My fucking arm itches, okay? I have to restart, guys. Take your shirt off. There's history. Yeah, I know. You're always looking out for me, Sayori.
It's what I do best.
That's a problem. What about you? You look out for me better than you look out for yourself. You're still oversleeping every day, aren't you?
Not every day.
That's not very convincing. Alright, huge brain. She oversleeps because she's like a werewolf or some shit, and she's gonna be the murderer. Fucking huge brain. I've never played. Just, you got it. Yeah. There it is, boys. How many days this past week have you gotten up? It's a secret. I knew it.
Come on. At least give me the benefit of the doubt.
I can't even do that. Look, Sayori, it's written all over you, you ignorant. Sayori glances at herself.
How's it written all over me? You clearly were in a rush this morning.
Oh, fuck, I fucked up. There's no killing, though. Look at your hair. It's sticking all out around here. I run my fingertips down the... Ooh, yeah. Man, you really need to brush for this. My hair is just really hard. I'm really hard right now. I won't fall for that. There's more than just your hair. Look, your bow isn't straight either, and there's toothpaste stain on your shirt. This slut. I try to wipe off the stain with my fingers, but nobody would ever notice that. Of course they would. Nobody's gonna tell you about it because they don't want to embarrass you. Fortunately, I really don't care about that.
Hey, you meanie.
And you don't even keep your blazer buttoned up. Seriously, Sayori, why do you think you don't have a boyfriend? Oh my god, this guy's MGTOW, brother.
That's super mean.
Sorry, but you'll thank me later. This is me. This guy's MGTOW, baby. Can we just watch Austin Powers? I want to end my stream and go watch Austin Powers, but I'm not gonna. Once you see how much better you look, you'll change your mind. Whoa! Whoa, everybody. Where's that meme? FBI, open up.
FBI, open up!
This is so funny.
What is?
Well, I was just...
Dude, she's got kawaii feet.
just thinking how weird it would be to have a friend who does these kind of things for me.
Oh my god, dude. How old is this girl, guys? "13." I'll be right back if she's 13, boys. Just chill out. Don't say that. You'll make me feel weird about it, stupid.
It's okay, though. I'm happy we're like this, aren't you?
I guess.
Hey, be careful. That
Guys, this needs to chill out. Why is this one so hard to close? I struggle to fully close the button near her chest. Does that even fit properly?
I did when I bought it.
If you ever buttoned it, you would have noticed sooner. That's why it doesn't fit anymore. Why are you smiling about it? It means my boobs got bigger. Guys, this is some cringe shit. Is this really what it's gonna be like the whole time? Oh my god. It only gets more cringe. Just 20 more minutes of the. You promise? It's very much intentional cringe. Alright, that makes me feel a little bit better. Alright. Don't say that out loud. Anyway, you look much better now, so why does it feel strange to see Sarah's blazer button up like that? But it's so stuffy. Ooh, it's not worth it at all. Sarah hastily unbuttons her blazer once more. Wow, thanks to Flammable Man for tier 1 sub.
Phew, that's so much better.
Sarah puts her arms down and twirls. So if I keep it unbuttoned, then I won't get a boyfriend, right? What kind of logic is that? Why are you saying like that's a good thing?
Because if I had a boyfriend, then I wouldn't even let you do things like this. And you take care of me better than anyone else would anyway. So that's why I keep it unbuttoned.
What? Stop saying all these embarrassing things.
I didn't say anything embarrassing.
Jeez. Do I have to do voices? No, I don't. I'm just gonna not do voices, but then the weebs are gonna fucking cry. They're gonna rage face me and be like, do voices, MrMouton, please. Please, MrMouton. Well, anyways, just focus on trying to wake up a little earlier. Only if you focus on going to bed earlier. Fine. It's a deal.
I guess we really are better at taking care of each other than we thought we would take care of ourselves.
I guess so, huh? So maybe you should come wake me up in the morning. Oh, yeah. You're doing it again, sir. But I was joking that time. Man, it's impossible to tell with you sometimes. Okay, everyone. Monica suddenly calls out. Why don't we share our poems we wrote last night? Yay, MrMouton, I can't wait to read yours. Yeah, same. I failed to send it, but Sarah still trots away to retrieve her poem. By the way, did you remember to write a poem? Motherfucker, I remembered to write a poem last night. Of course I did. It's fucking literature club. But now that it's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait. Sarah and Monica enthusiastically share their poem. Sarah is written on a crinkled leaf sheet from a spiral. On the other, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri directly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do this the same myself. Oh, we're going with Monica, baby. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yesterday, she seemed eager to read my poem, and I want her to know I put in effort. Oh, wait, she wasn't even the girl that I had most liked, though. Fuck. Somebody named Mr. Noob Nutshell gifted me a sub to MrMouton. Thanks. Hey, Mr. Noob. He gifted a sub, you little bitch. Hi, MrMouton. Having a good time so far? Yeah, good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, I got some fucking suggestions. 1, no shirts. 2, you have to be 18 to join the club to hit rule 1. So we kick out the under 18 members. I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off going with the flow until it's more settled. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, we're on the best day, you know? But it's sort of a berry that keeps getting passed soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. I like this one. It makes me think of something Sayori would like. Yeah. Is that so? You and Sayori are really good friends, right? Can I date Sayori? Wouldn't be surprised if you had sort of things in common. Ah, well, we may be good friends, but Sayori are actually really different. Well, that may be the case, but maybe there's also some similarities that you wouldn't expect. The way she talks about you, it sounds like you two really care about each other's well-being. Even if... Oh my god, guys. I don't know. Am I being a bigger bitch than Forsen and Greek playing this game? It's free content, MrMouton. Just fucking read. It's all you have to do is fucking read, dude. That's it. But I have a hard time reading. Because I have fucking ADHD. That's why the Zoomer games, that's why they're easy for me, because I'm like fucking zooming around. But like this is a boomer game and I have to fucking read. Okay. So I think that's kind of what keeps me in the vibe of reading, you know? You're sure you're not reading into that too much? Aha, I could be. Oh gosh, I sound like Yuri. But in any case, Sayori's writing has kind of a gentle feel to it. I can tell she likes exploring with emotions like happiness and sadness. Who knew that someone so happy would enjoy sad things too? Yeah, that's totally unexpected. Well, to each their own, and you shouldn't be afraid to experiment a little bit either. I'm sure I'll end up trying... Yeah, we can experiment if you know what I'm saying. Could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little bit biased towards their own kind of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Aha, aha, wait. He chose Monica. Anyways, do you want to read my poem too? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for somebody who claims not to be very good. That's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. I gotta analyze this bitch. Hole in the wall. It couldn't have been me. See the directions that spackle protrudes? A noisy neighbor, an angry boyfriend? I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel blind like a film outside in the sun. But it's too late. My retina's already scoured in permanent copy of meaningless images. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It wasn't too deep. Stretching, no. Stretching forever into everything, a hole of infinite choices. I realized that I wasn't looking in, I was looking out, and he on the other side was looking in. Interesting. He doesn't know. Put your degree to good use. It couldn't have been me. See the direction the spackle protrudes. I don't know. It's too deep for me. So what do you think? It's very freeform if that's what you call it. I'm not sure. Oh, it's okay. Yeah, it's kind of the style I've gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. So the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure how to put it. I guess you could say I had some kind of epiphany recently. This bitch killed someone. She hid him behind a wall, for sure. There's a skip button to fast forward, an epiphany. Yeah, something like that, but I'm kind of nervous about deep stuff. He doesn't know. Kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like because I'm having ADHD issues. We're back, boys. Episode 2 of Doki Doki. You can use the skip button to fast forward through reading text you've already read. Yes. Sometimes when you're writing a specific poem or story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. It's so hard to make it perfect, you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on paper and tidy up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for so long, you'll get a big dark puddle of ink. So if you move your hand and go with the flow, that's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. No problem, cutie. Let's go visit Sayori. Oh my goodness, this is so good. I love it. I had no idea you were such a good writer. Sayori, you must be seriously overacting. It's not good writing at all. I honestly have no idea what I'm doing. Yeah, I kind of just click things. Maybe that's why, because I have no idea what I like either. Jeez. I'm sure Yuri's opinion has to be a little more constructive than this. Maybe even Natsuki's. Are you sure you don't like it just because I wrote it? I'm sure that's part of it. I think I understand you better than a lot of people, you know? So when I read your poem, it's not just a poem. Hold on, I gotta switch categories. RP harder. Oh.
It's a MrMouton poem, and that's what makes it feel extra special. Like I can feel your feelings in it.
Sayori hugs the sheet against her chest. You're so weird, Sayori.
I'm really happy that you wrote one. It reminds me of how you're really part of the club now.
Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the classroom. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise.
See? It's like I said before, MrMouton, deep down you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for other people, that's something that only really good people do.
I'm trying new things for other people. That's something only really good people do. Hence, I'm a good person. You guys are my viewers. I am good. I am the best. Thank you. Thanks, Sayori. I'm not really sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. He's trying to bang. Can I smash? Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined, knowing how much this means to her and all. Yeah, and I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? Yeah.
That would be my way of thanking you. Yeah, guys, this is my real voice. I just didn't want to do it. I always do.
This voice out of pure
embarrassment that this is my voice, but I'm glad that I can come to you and do this voice, my real voice. I'm gonna just stream like this all the time.
Alright, I'm gonna hold you to that then.
Yay! Now you'll read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this.
We'll see about that. The way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub this. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever, but I'm not mad. I want breakfast. This is my type of girl. Sayori, this is just my guess, but did you wait until this morning to write it? No, just a little bit. You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question.
I forgot to do it last night.
Well, at least that makes me feel a little bit better about myself.
Don't be so mean. I still tried my best.
Yeah. I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. It just came out nice. Or how should I put it? It sounds just like you.
Really?
Yeah. Especially that last line. I made eggs and toast. Even though you were late to school, it's bad to skip breakfast.
I get all cranky.
Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyways, thanks for showing me.
This was so much fun. Monica's the best.
Yeah.
By next time I won't forget. I'm gonna write the best poem ever.
Well, I guess I look forward to it. Take me to Natsuki. Oh, my little lolly. How are you? Well, it's about what I expected from someone like you. That's a little blunt. Well, excuse me. It's not like I said it was bad. It just didn't evoke any emotions. So basically, it's not cute enough for your taste? Do you want to get smacked? I'll pass. Sigh. Well, anyways, I need to show you mine. Not that you'll like it. Monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. I like this one. Yeah, I told you that you were gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be sophisticated and stuff, so people that don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the premise of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like when it's ready to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening, so I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand, but the other's nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on wordplay. Invite chatters in Discord to do some voices for you? No. You guys will fucking say it. Okay? Goodbye, the rat men are back. Helps bring out feelings in the last line. So you did. I guess... Oh no, I clicked through. Oh, I'm sorry. Yuri, a minute passes, more than enough time for her to finish reading. Sorry, I forgot to start speaking. It's fine, don't force yourself.
I'm not. I just need to put my thought into words. Hold on.
Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck, I did the wrong voice. Why do you ask? I'm just making sure. I guess that it might be after reading through. So this bitch is fucking... She's roasting my poem. This bitch. No. Did I just raise... And she's raising her voice at me? About to hit this fucking thought.
I'm sorry.
Brute. Yeah, you should bury your face in your hands. I couldn't help but notice that it's been several minutes and we really haven't gotten anywhere. I might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine, I really didn't notice. What were you saying? Right, it's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers, and having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick on them. This fucking bitch. I think the most notable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to tend to make their style very... I just clicked random words! They tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they fit the two together. She's just roasting me. She literally just called me the N-word. Oh my god, she's literally roasting me. I shouldn't be talking about people like that, sorry. It's fine. I'm sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself or me or Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Yeah, let me read your poem so I can roast this shit, bitch. Ghosts under the light. Nice name. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing? Bathing? Guys, I can't read. What is... I don't know how to read fucking cursive. Badly. Guys, I don't know how to... What does this say? Bathing. Batting. Bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe. Calm, breathing out of the present but living in the past. The light flickers, I flicker back. First off, your poem doesn't make any fucking sense. Second off, your handwriting garbage. Third, I don't like it. I'm sorry I have such terrible handwriting. A fucking men's sister. Yes, you fucking do. Garbage handwriting. Terrible. Your poem, shit. What? I wasn't thinking about that at all. Yeah, I was, because apparently I couldn't fucking read it. But it took you a long time to read. Yes, it did, because it's shit. Well, I don't read scripts very often. This guy is like me. Can they hear my voice from what I'm talking about? I don't think it's pretty. That's a relief. I also like the poem. I didn't like the poem. It wasn't too short. It was very short. It was, yes. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest. Wait. Why are we monkazing? Oh, because they can hear me. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Oh, no. Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, MrMouton. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Yeah. I suppose you only did glance over it after all. What? You said I just read it for a long time, and now you're saying I glanced over it? About to quit this fucking club, dude. About to quit the fucking club. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually... I don't like Yuri. She's a fucking bitch. It's nothing really. Well, it makes you happy to think about this. Remember, she's literally lecturing me. I guess I'll have to keep trying. I'm counting on you. Fucking lecture me again, see what happens. Phew, I guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. There was a little bit more stressful than I anticipated. As if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities, even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. It's a literature club, after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sarah and Monica are happily chatting. I'm just upset right now, guys. Fucking upset. I'm upset. Hold on. What's my thing? MrMouton. What's my @ guys, on Discord? Uh, 2789. Thank you. Get to reading. Whoosh. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. The gingerly exchange of sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of them expressions change. Natsuki's eyes furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri is smiling sadness. What's this language? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. Wow, thanks, Asuna, for 14 months. 14 months of free money, dummy streamer. Yep, I'm gonna take your money and I'm gonna throw it in the garbage can. Because that's what I think of your fucking money, kid.
14 months of free money, dummy streamer.
Thanks. Yours is cute, too. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feelings of giving up. How could that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was just trying to say something nice. You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come off nice at all. Well, I do have a couple suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it, and MrMouton too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me, I appreciate that, but I've spent a lot of time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. She almost fucking said it, boys. Yikes. I'm about to get banned. MrMouton liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was... Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. That's not what you're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that MrMouton appreciates my advice more than he appreciates yours. Huh? And how do you think he didn't appreciate my advice? Are you that full of yourself? No. It was... I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Ooh, is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I was the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as MrMouton started showing up. Natsuki. Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you. I don't like fighting, guys. Suddenly, both girls turned as they noticed I was standing there. MrMouton, she's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and appreciate the simple writing is more effective, then I wouldn't have to be in the first place. What's the point in making poems of all convoluted for no reason? That meaning should jump out the reader and not force them to have to figure it out.
I love you so much, MrMouton. You have helped my so much deal with my depression. I hope one day to meet you at TwitchCon so I can just say thanks personally. Hearts in the chat, boys.
How are you gonna say thank? Thank you, Charlie, for the 3 months, buddy. I'm glad I can help you out. Thanks. It helps me to stream, so thank you. The meaning should jump out of the reader, not force them to figure it out. That explains. So I was yawning, guys. I was going. Help explain that to her, MrMouton. Wait, there's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's only. But do I get to make a choice here? Well, how did I get dragged in this first place? It's not like I know anything but writing, but. Oh no. Yuri's being a little bitch. I honestly, Natsuki, but Natsuki's not 18, so. Fuck, dude. I don't want to call for help. She is, they all are. Fuck, dude. I like Natsuki's poem more. Yuri, you're really talented. But Natsuki has a point. I think that I think that conveying feelings with fewer words can just be as impressive as well. It's the reader's imagination take over, and Natsuki's poem did a really good job of that. Yeah, it did, didn't it? Shows how much you know. That's not Natsuki. I think that's enough. Huh? Me? But she was mean to me, Natsuki's voice whines. Look, what we talked about yesterday was right. Writing is really personal. I can't believe you are playing this. Why? Do you have a problem with me playing this? Little boy? The fuck's your problem? Ow. Keep reading. Don't, Lolly triggered at me, or I'll go back to watching anime. Stop talking to real girls and pay attention to the 2D ones. You're right. Writing is really personal thing, and sharing it can definitely be hard. It looks like we learned that today. Even small criticism can lead to something pretty heated. I glance over my shoulder. Sayori is nodding vigorously. Yeah, so you don't need to feel threatened. You're a great writer, Natsuki. Thanks for noticing, she finally mutters, barely audible. Yuri... So you don't need to feel threatened either. Well, if you say so. Hey, it's not like you need to apologize for me, MrMouton. Sheesh. I think about, you... Would everyone stop staring at me? Unsurprisingly, Natsuki has a harder time with it than she boasted. Sarah and Monica look away. Anyways, the thing about your boobs, I didn't mean it, okay? That's all. Yeah, you're naturally beautiful, Yuri. Sayori, I'll go make some tea. Damn, I just fucking killed Yuki. I'm just trying to be helpful. I'm sure she appreciates it, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. Well, now that we're past that, everyone read each other's poems, right? I hope that it's worthwhile for everyone, especially you, MrMouton. And to be honest, it's nice change of pace from lazing around we got a little too used to. Haha. The day's over. Okay, everyone, it's just about time for us to leave. Yep, I had a lot of fun. Yep. Yes. Let's walk home. Yep, me and... Oh, no. I'm It's been a while since Sarah and I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. What's Yamaru mean? Yamaru! Sayori, what happened earlier? What do you mean? Between Yuki and Natsu, does that thing happen often? No. That's really the first time I've seen fighting like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they'd make good friends with you. Phew. You know, MrMouton, it's really nice to get to spend time with you at the club. I'll take you to the club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone else is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too. That's...
Every day is going to be so much fun, Sigh.
Looks like Sayori still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? Amen, brother. We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes. Okay, yeah, let's do this. I have to make another poem? We're going after this chick, boys. I'm sorry. We're going after the lolly. We're going after the lolly, boys. Yeah. Fuck. Fuck. We're pretty close between these two. We need to do better. Puppy! Huge lolly win.
FBI, open up!
Hi, Mr. Moon.
Yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today.
Me at the gym.
No. FBI, chill. I'm playing Doki Doki, okay? I'm just not used to you being in a club. That's all. In the club, get tips. I see. That's pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood, but I guess it's always the simple things with you anyways. Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Eat this dick, baby. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No thanks. That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. We don't take a look at your purse. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori? That's no reason really. I just wanted to look at it. Nervously reaching her coin purse, she fumbles with the latch and gets it open. She has no fucking money. I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori. That's not fair. How did you even know? This fucking bitch. She's trying to take my fucking money. These thoughts. It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the classroom. So either you're not hungry and want an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all of your money so that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. And so that only leaves the one option. I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Aha. Yuri suddenly giggles. I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in her book as always. I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book.
Yuri, tell Mr. Moon to let me borrow some money.
Don't get me involved in that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can afford. Yeah, like my jacket. I can afford that. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. I'm gonna hit Yuri. This fucking thought, listening into my conversations.
I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed into my book.
I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. I can't wait for Yuri to die. I'm gonna kill her first. I bet... Oh, shit. Big brain. I bet these girls make fun of me somehow, and I have to kill them. They, like, make a fool out of me or something.
Doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you.
There's no way you could think that. He's got a huge brain. Did you read spoilers? No. Just a big brain.
You're right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the retribution.
Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But you wouldn't have come here if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. Come to the school with an AR-15. Warn the girls you like most. Hey, some of you in the Twitch chat are cool. Don't come here tomorrow. Did I just fucking slap her? I'm a fucking alpha. Holy shit. Out of nowhere, something smacks and tumbles onto the desk. Oh. What? A cookie. Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances. Is this a miracle? Is it because I paid my retribution? Actually, that one almost worked. I was just gonna give it to you, but then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though. This is the best girl. Natsuki, that's so nice of you. I'm so happy. Hugs a cookie. Just eat it. So good. Sayori suddenly clasped her hands over her mouth. I bit my tongue. Wow, thanks, Burger Angle, for the 3 months, buddy. I bit my tongue, Pepega. Thanks. Awkward hand. Limp handshake to you. You're going through a lot over just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Her cookie. Ah, yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? I want to try their cookies. Geez, beggars can't be choosers, but yours is chocolate. Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Fine, I'm sad. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me. Sayori gets out of her seat and goes, then wraps her arms around her. Hot. Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to the nudge Sayori offer her. Oh, Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie. Hey, did you seriously just do that? Damn. Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayori... Monica's not here. Good question. Have you heard anything about her being late today? Not me. Yeah, I haven't either. Is she dead? That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She's probably just something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. You don't think she's a... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us. That's true. Excuse me. Suddenly a door... Oh, sorry, Why is she late, guys? Ah, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't wearing anything. Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. Boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monica quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyways? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be kind, I just lost track of time. That makes no sense, though. You'd have heard the bell, at least. I must not... Monica. Piano? I wasn't aware you played piano. Things aren't lining up. I don't really... I just kind... So first she's in study hall. Now she's a piano player. She would have heard the bell. I don't like it. Always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool. Sherlock Holmes. Just go to the next slide. You should play something for us, Monica. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. That sounds cool. I also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, MrMouton. Monica smiles sweetly. Does she got a tail? Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently, and I'd love to get the chance to share once I'm ready. Is she gonna fucking kill me? 2 + 2 = 5. That's easy math. Don't line up. So I didn't miss it. Not really. I chose to leave out series. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyways. It looks like everyone has already settled down. Okay, she finished her cookie. Ugh, I hear Natsuki utter an exasperated sigh from within the closet. She seems to be annoyed by something. I approach her. In this case, she needs a hand. I'm gonna fuck her in the closet, boys. If she's 18. You looking for something in here? Freaking Monica. She never puts my stuff back in the right spot. What's the point in keeping your collection organized if someone's just gonna mess it up? Besides a bunch of stat books and boxes across. Manga. You read manga, right? Sometimes. Manga is one of those things that you can't admit. Yep. Heard you bring it up at some point. Besides, it's kind of written on your face. Why? Because I'm a nerd? This bitch. It's alright. I like her, though. Who is ER? PewDiePie shouting out ER. Who is that? What manga do I read? I don't read manga. I can't fucking read, okay? I'm struggling to read this. What's that supposed to mean? I see. There's a lone volume of manga amidst a stack of various books. Curious, I pulled it out of the stack. There it is. Natsuki snatches it from my hand. She turns to the box of manga and slips the volume right into the middle of the rest. So much better. Seeing a box with one missing book is probably the most irritating sight in the world. It's a YouTube Nazi? Why did PewDiePie shout him out? You just didn't notice because PewDiePie isn't a Nazi. It's a joke. PewDiePie is fucking dumb. He's crypto, so he's built in deniability. He's making Ed Nazi jokes. He's a moron. Okay. If you're gonna judge me, you can go through the glass on that door. She points to the glass door. Hey, I wasn't judging anything. I didn't even say anything. It was the tone of your voice. But I tell you one thing, Mr. Moon. Consider this a lesson straight from the Literature Club. Don't judge a book by its cover. In fact, I'm gonna show you exactly why. She shoves the book in my hands. I stare at the cover. It's 4 girls in colorful attire, animated feminine poses. It's exceedingly moe. Don't just stand there. Grabs my arms and pulls me out of the closet. She takes a seat against the wall beneath the windowsill. She pats the ground next to me. Siri, shut up. Slut. Wouldn't chairs be more comfortable? I take my seat. Chairs wouldn't work. We can't read at the same time like that. Ooh, she's gonna snuggle up on me, boys. It's easier to be close together like this. Don't just say that. You'll make me feel weird about it. Crossed her arms and scooches an inch away from me. Sorry. I didn't... Fuck, I skipped something. Oh, I see. I didn't expect to be sitting this close to her either. Not that I can say it's a particularly bad thing. I open the book. It's a few seconds before Netsuki once again inches closer, reclaiming the additional space while she hopes I won't notice. I can feel her peering over my shoulder, much more eager to begin reading than I am. Wow, how long has it been since I read the beginning? You don't go back and flip through the older volumes every now and then?
Not really. Maybe sometimes after I finish the series. Hey, are you paying attention?
I am, but nothing's really happening, so I can't talk at the same time. It looks like it's a bunch of friends in high school, typical slice of life affair. I kind of grew out of these since it's rare writing to entertain enough to make up for the lack of plot. So what should I expect? Is there going to be a plot? Well, obviously. You think I would enjoy something that didn't have a plot? I mean, well, I guess I get what you're saying. A lot at the beginning is about simple things, like really funny chapter where you're obsessed with a guy at the ice cream shop, but that just helps get to know the characters, and besides, it's still entertaining. But later on, all these... How are you done with exams already? Because I'm a fucking big brain, okay? Throw up the AYAs. I want to see my chat flooded with AYAs while I read this fucking weeb shit. Like when they all get into their backstories and when some of the romance starts, that's really makes it good. There are so many touching parts. Ah, is that so? It sounds like you really know what you're talking about. Maybe I underestimated you. Hey, wait, what? What's that supposed to mean? Ooh, gives me a little shove. I just meant that I haven't seen you yet. Seen you at your full power. I should have a Super Saiyan off with Steven this weekend, where we both have to, like, go Super Saiyan as hard as we can. Would you guys be into that? Would that be funny content? Yes, very funny. Yeah, what does it matter? Doesn't matter, I was just curious. Since you enjoy baking too, right? That's just a coincidence. I just happened to get into baking around the same time as I got into manga. Like I would ever get into anything because it's in a manga. I feel bad for anyone that impressionable. Oh no. Did Monica read a manga and now she like gets into killing people because she read it in a manga? Oh my god. I guess it explains Natsuki's interest in baking. Still, of all hobbies to pick up from a manga, that's definitely one of the better ones. Not to mention she's really good at it, so who am I to judge? Oh, she's so cute, guys. Finished a couple chapters at this point. Are you sure this isn't boring for you? It's not. Even though you're just watching me read. Well, I'm fine with that, if you say so. I guess it's fun sharing something you like with someone else. I always get excited when I convince one of my friends to pick up series I enjoy, you know what I mean? You don't? That's not... Well, I wouldn't really know. What do you mean? Don't you share your manga with your friends? Could you not rub it in? She's too young for you? She's 18, is what I was told, okay? Can we all fucking chill? Jeez. Sorry. Like I could ever get friends to read this. They just think manga's for kids. I can't even bring it up without them being all like, ew, you still haven't grown out of that yet? Makes me want to punch them in the face. I know those kind of people. Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to find friends who don't judge, much less friends who are into it. I'm already kind of a loser, so I guess I gravitated towards the other losers over time, but it's probably harder for someone like you. Huh? That's pretty accurate. What? Which part? I don't even know what my dad would say if you found out I do this. I did a club. I said, I'm gonna go. What do you talk about it? Wait, can I? Wait, did I? Well, I'm here reading it. Well, there's problems solved. Maybe. But at least you know yourself, right? Jesus, enough. Are you gonna keep reading or what? Yeah. I flipped the page. Suddenly, I'm starts laughing. I totally forgot this habit. As you put your finger on one of the panels. Miori is his favorite character. You always feel a little bad for her since she's so unlucky. But it gets especially bad when I shouldn't be talking about that yet. Just finish Robert. No, I haven't spoiled myself. Am I a voice actor? Yeah. Natsuki's voice sparkles with excitement. It's hard to express in words the feeling you get when connecting with someone like that, and being able to provide that to Natsuki, for whom it's rare experience. The thought makes me smile a little bit to myself. Catch me up on the story so far. I couldn't even tell you, dude. It's so boring. The thought makes me smile a little myself. Okay, everyone. Are you ready with today's poems? Oh, come on. Could your timing be any worse? Sorry. I just need to make sure we have enough time. Though, you do look pretty cozy over there. Natsuki suddenly noticed how close she's gotten to me. She hastily slides. Wow, thanks, Biggest Sloth, for the tier 1 sub, buddy. You're under League of Legends. Alright. Doki Doki. It's so boring. Why do you play it? Because the viewers want to see me suffer, dude. You have the League overlay on? Oh, fuck. That's what we should be playing. Type 1 if you're just here to see me suffer. Is you making your New Year's resolution to lose any weight, like 100 pounds? Yeah, I want to get down to 160, and I'm at 190 right now. So, 30 pounds. Not too far. Honestly, when I get down to 170, I'm probably just going to stop there. So, like 20 pounds. She hastily slides herself a good 12 inches. That's not enough for her to get away from me, if you know what I'm saying, Twitch chat. Yeah, they know. 12 inches away from me. Alright. Guess I'll stop here for now. I close the book and hand it towards Natsuki. You're just going to give it back? Don't you want to know what happens? Ah, yeah, but Monica just said,
Don't be dumb. Just take it home with you.
Is that really alright? I say that mostly because I didn't plan on using my spare time to even read this. Amen, brother. We don't know, MrMouton. Why? Please tell us. It's because my penis is at least 13 inches long, so I can at least penetrate her with your guys' 1 inch, even though that she moved 12 inches away. Okay? Well, of course.
It would take forever to finish it.
To finish, if you
didn't take it home. Just finish that one tomorrow so we can start the next one. And if it gets bent, I'll kill you.
Oh shit, she's actually gonna kill me. Oh, no. I don't want to play this. By tomorrow? I think I partway through the volume so far. I might fall behind on some shows if I try to get through this. Yeah, he's got to watch his fucking anime. How far into the game am I? I'm like an hour in, dude, but I am crying. If 3 other people sub, will you switch? 4 people. If 3 other people sub to me, I'll switch games. No, I sub for you to play. Okay, never mind. It'd be 5 people now. You promised people this. I hate the people. But I suppose that's a necessary sacrifice in exchange for seeing Natsuki's enthusiastic face. Do I get to bang any bitches in this game? That's what I want to do. I want to bang anime bitches. No? Thanks for the 3 months. Pristine Needits. Yes? Hell yeah. Oh, he doesn't know.
Switch smile.
Or am I more scared of what will happen if I don't finish? I'm not scared of what will happen if I don't finish this game. Alright then, I stand up. I return to where I put my stuff and carefully slip the book into my bag. You guys are lucky I took Addy before this stream. You wanna fuck that 13-year-old? Yeah, I do. In a video game. I'm gonna show Natsuki my poem. She's my bae. Natsuki reads my poem. She keeps glancing at it and then back the poem. By now, she must have read it more than once. Aren't you supposed to be bad at this? Is that a compliment? No, I mean, you know, not saved. You're playing this because Dan Savato is going to be on the DT podcast at some point? No, I'm playing this because you guys fucking wanted it, and I hate my life. Natsuki struggles to find the word she wants. I just expected a lot less after what you showed me yesterday. That's all. Well, I guess I got lucky with this one. Yeah, exactly. You just got lucky, you know? Don't get used to it. You won't always manage to write poems this cute. I mean well written. No, so that's how it is. My poem's cute. No, why are you smiling? Hold on. It's not like I like cute things. Natsuki shoves my poem back towards me. Huh, reading it again? I decided it's not that great after all. Damn, she's like a sunder. She's like Steve. This is why I'm going after this one. It's too cute and Doki Doki. It would only impress, you know, girls who like those kind of things. Aha. For some reason, Natsuki is incredibly easy to see through. Well, anyway, you're gonna read mine now, right? Judging by your taste, you'll probably like it a lot. You'll probably learn something too. Don't forget who is the real pro. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. I'm sorry. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with it. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. The fucking start. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words, but she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders. So her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if she doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone. Not bad, right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do. No, of course not. Really? Replace spiders with anime? No, of course not. Anyways, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I don't have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies, and it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like, anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is ignorant jerk. Do you know people like that? Of course it's about how everyone thinks mine. That doesn't matter. It can be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid if people find out, they'd make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes? Is this the author? He's like, I love anime. I love little anime women. Who cares what someone likes as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? I like black people and I don't care what you guys think. I have a black friend or two, okay? Trihex. Jamal, okay? Why the fuck are you playing this incel neckbeard weeb bullshit? Fucking disgusting. Mycom, you can save me. If you give me $20, I will stop playing this game for the day. You could save me, dude. Tyrone, yes. Who cares what... Okay, I already read that. I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. I agree. What do we have to do for you to never stop playing and also do the characters' voices? I can do the characters' voices.
I think people really need to respect others for liking weird things.
Well, you're definitely right. At least I can relate to that. And I'm sure a lot of people can too.
It's what I do best after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like, conveying emotions is important, but I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm gonna write a good one for tomorrow too, so look forward to it.
Ah, Yuri. Ah, is it my turn? Let's see how it compares to yesterday. I see. It's a bit different. I respect you for trying different things, Mr. Moon. Were you inspired by Natsuki's poem, or Sayori's, perhaps? Well, I guess you could say that. I thought so. I'm happy for you. You don't need to find inspiration in my poems. I write for myself, not for anyone else. So I don't really think people to like... I don't really need for people to like them or anything. Yuri? Eh? I'm sorry for being blunt, but you're overthinking this a little. Just because our styles are different doesn't mean I dislike your poems. In fact, I try to do something in your style, I would probably just do a terrible job. I see. I'm sorry. My stupid mind, it likes to do that sometimes. Anyway, you don't need to be afraid to be a little more daring. Metaphors can go a long way. Don't feel like you need to work your brain like turning a bunch of gears. Try letting your mind wander through your feelings. For you, write down the things you see and hear. That's one way to truly enable your reader to see into your mind. It's very intimate exercise. I see. That's certainly an interesting technique. Thanks for sharing. I have, well, an example of that if you'd like to read it. Of course. Is this the poem you wrote for today? Yuri nods and timidly hands me her poem. The Raccoon. Oh, no. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. Dude, this bitch is slicing necks. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequence, well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my culling knife was the symptom. The bread was my hungry curiosity, the raccoon, an urge. The moon, oh my god, the moon increments its phases and reflects that much more light off of my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoons have do raccoons eat human meat? Has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite close to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement, a slush of blood. Classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread and I feed myself again. Oh. If this game is like, you have to like prestige through and you have to restart. Oh, no. No. We would stop right then and there, boys. No. I am not reading this bullshit again. That's for fact. I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's. Yeah, you're a little bit more honest, you psychopath. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about. That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style, using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them. Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something... Wow, thank you, Mario-san. Why am I being forced to play this? Because the weebs are here, and they don't fucking want me to play anything else. Help me. Thanks, Mario-san, for the Twitch Prime, buddy. Awkward handshake to you. Profus Dev. I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. It's those... Wow, thanks, Fashbinder. It's those sort of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself, so I sometimes enjoy writing about them.
Please do your best Lily Pichu voice for one of these girls.
Nani? Didn't Natsuki also write something about that? About being forced? About someone being ridiculed for a strange interest? She did? Yeah. She was talking about how it doesn't matter what you're into as long as you're not into hurting anybody. She's right. I mean,
Does she really feel that way?
Yeah. Sounds like you two have more in common.
Well, that's interesting. To me, she seemed like a kind of person who would make fun of my hobbies, but I suppose that's my fault for judging, isn't it? Please don't tell her I said that.
Don't worry, I have no reason to.
Okay. Well, thanks for sharing it with me. After all, I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness. I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad that you're a good listener.
This is the killer, everybody. This is it. That's the killer. We detective MrMouton on the case. We don't have to play Doki Doki anymore. I found it. It's over. Doki Doki's over. I'm calling the police, everybody. Read this poem. Take her in. Let's go to let's go to Monica. I like Sayori too. Good job, MrMouton. Thank you. He beat it. What voice should I do for Monica?
Hi again, MrMouton. How's the writing going?
Alright, I guess.
I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad, I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for your poem today?
Sure, here we go. I give my poem to Monica.
Alright. I like it, MrMouton.
Really?
It's a lot cuter than I expected.
Oh, jeez.
No. It kind of makes me think of something Natsuki would write. And she's a good writer, too, so take that as a compliment.
If you say so.
Yep. By any chance, have you read anything by Shelv Silverstein?
Eh? Maybe a long time ago.
He's famous for telling all kind of stories in just a few simple words. His poems can be funny, endearing, or even sad. And sometimes they're only a few lines long. They might even feel like they're written for kids, but if you think about them, they can express views of the other worlds that would apply to anybody.
I see. So you're saying that Natsuki is kind of like that?
Sort of. Maybe she's not an expert, but you'll probably won't find much filler in her poems.
How about you bitches just let me write my poems?
But if you probably wouldn't find...
Okay.
They might be easy to write, but they're super challenging to get the meaning through, so I can see why it would never be your kind of poem to explore. But anyways, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so happy to do.
Alright, let's take a look. Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors, flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue, an endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it doesn't stop. Violent, grating, waveform, squeaking, screeching, piercing. This bitch is the killer too. Sine, cosine, tangent, like playing a chalkboard on a turntable, like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust, an endless poem of meaningless. Load me. I'll give you my load, baby.
How much money to voice act in hentai bonus meme yaya?
To voice act in hentai? You can give me $100. They're in high school? I don't care, okay? I'm in Japan in this game. The age is 13, I think. It's even more abstract than your last one, huh?
I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it.
No, I never said that. It's just kind of a thing I've never really seen before, I guess. Beto Bear, true. It's okay, I read that.
I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space my words can totally change the mood of a poem. It's almost like magic, the way I wrote those lines short. It makes me feel like they're trying to speak over the noise.
I see. It's hard for me to tell what it's about, though.
Sometimes asking what a poem's about isn't the right question. A poem can be abstract as a physical expression of a feeling.
These bitches are lecturing about their poem. Yes, my roommates can probably hear me, dude. That's fucking life, though.
Or a conversation with a reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult situation. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when you're trying to change your mind. Or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this the tip about writing? What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening.
Who should I show my poem to next? The hot one. Yes. I can't too many girl voices. Ooh.
I
That's the Sayori one. I like this one. Oh, I like it, this one. It has some nice feeling to it. I'm glad. Still, though, your tone makes it sound like yesterday's poem. Better. Eehee, I guess you caught me. I'm gonna get banned. Just take me away, Twitch Cubs. Sometimes you know me a little too well for my own good. Well, don't just try to be nice about it. If I'm doing a bad job, I'd rather just hear it. No, I still like it, this one, I promise. I know I wouldn't lie to you, MrMouton. Never ever. Yeah, I guess so. What made yesterday's poem so great compared to this one then? Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if a poem are good or bad. But that's why I just go by my heart. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem. Well, I'm not sure exactly how that works. Then again, I guess, guys, I'm just doing an accent, okay? This is Scottish. Well, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of this whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I didn't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place. Yeah, me either. Why don't you at least try giving it some thought? Well, you want to write something for me? That's so sweet. Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point. Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep that in mind. Well, whatever. Anyways, let's see. I guess I really like happy poems. Wait, something I say like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet, yeah. I like things that are happy and things that are sad. Happy and sad? I can't see you liking something sad, Sayori. Well, I like happy the most. But sometimes when a little rain cloud in your head, a happy poem can give the rain cloud a little hug. And make a nice happy rainbow. Sorry, that's unexpectedly poetic. It is? Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, MrMouton. I should go write that down. You can read my poem now, okay? Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's a secret place where I keep all my dreams, little balls of sunshine, all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly. There's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe, and I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in the bottles, all in a row. My collection makes a lot of friends. Each bottle is straight to make amends. Sometimes my friends feel a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go. Like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging. Scraping and scraping, I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally all done, I open up and in comes my friends. In they come, such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts, in shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something, but all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. Wow. Holy crap. Sayori, did you really write this?
Oh, of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever?
Yeah, but, I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you.
Monica taught me a whole lot. And I really been in touch with my feelings recently.
I see that. It's almost kind of creepy.
Creepy?
Well, not exactly, but because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it.
Oh, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It helps me understand my feelings a little better. Writing is magic.
You've got pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up.
Yeah, writing the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die.
Don't get ahead of yourself. Sarah always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this will happen one of those times, but seeing the passion in her eye makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Take me home.
Okay, everyone, we're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned for today, so if everyone could come sit in the front of the room.
What was Natsuki's accent?
Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put anything just good in a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting new members.
Oh, that's my concern of mine as well. I really do well with last-minute preparations.
Don't worry so much. We're gonna keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori has been working on posters. I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event. That's great and all, but doesn't... but that doesn't tell us what we're gonna actually be doing for the event. Sorry. I thought you read about it already. We're gonna be performing. Performing?
Monica?
Yeah, we're gonna be having a poetry performance. Each one of us is gonna choose a poem to recite during the events. But the cool part is we're also gonna let anyone else come up and recite poems too. So I always put it all on the posters in case anyone wants to be prepared.
Eehee.
Sarah's been coloring.
Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already putting the posters up to do? Well, do you really think it's a bad idea? Well, no. It's not a bad idea, but I didn't sign up for this, you know? There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that.
I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that.
Imagining it and Yuri... Imagine it, Yuri shakes her head in fear.
Guys?
I don't fucking remember her voice. Oh, I remember it now. No, Sayori...
No, Sayori, I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone else until just a couple days ago. It's a lot of people to recite their poems out loud to a whole room of people. I guess I overlooked that, so I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're about the only responsible for the video club.
Yeah. It's about expressing your feelings. Being intimate with each other, finding new horizons, and having fun. That's right. And in those reasons, we're all in this club today. Thanks for the sub, Acute Travian.
Don't you want to make it share with others to inspire them in the first place? Feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know I do. I know we all do. And if it takes is standing in front of a room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then we can do it.
Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask, and I think Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit. Well,
maybe, but...
It looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. We got him! Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. We got him. Hey, I have the devil number of subs. I really don't like this number for many reasons. I need someone else to sub right now. Sub to me, or I'm not streaming ever again. I don't like having this number. Sub now. Or unsub. One or the other.
Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with.
All right.
Phew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri?
Yuri dejectedly glances around and everyone else is suspected bits.
Sigh. I guess I don't really have a choice.
Aha! That's everyone! You're the best, Yuri.
This club is seriously going to be the death of me.
Oh gosh, you'll be fine, Yuri. But anyways, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're gonna practice reciting them in front of each other.
No way. I don't know how to do her voice.
Monica, this is too sudden.
Well, if you can't recite a poem in front of the club, how are you gonna do it in front of strangers?
Oh no.
Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little bit more comfortable.
Can I go next?
Aha! Of course! Now let's see.
Monica flips through her notebook to find a specific poem she has in mind for herself. I need a new voice for the lolly. Oh, I just fucking undid my... Wow, thanks Ekuwo for the tier 1 subscription. You're the savior. That's Jesus, everybody. Ekuwo, call him Jesus. That's his name from now on. Ekuwo is Jesus. 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 All right, I'll remember you. So next time you type, I'll be like, hey, what's up, Jesus? I'll remember you forever. I have a huge brain like that. Cosplay the girls win. If someone gives me $200, I'll cosplay this one. Sayori. Sayori. She then stands behind the podium.
The title of this poem is The Way They Fly.
Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear confidence fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She shows exactly how to apply emotions behind each line she recites. Bring the words to life, everybody. The words to life, everybody. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. The four of us applaud. Applaud. I don't care if you're AFK and you're at work. Move the fuck over, Alt-Tab, and fucking applaud. Or I'm shutting this shit down. Clap. Even the lurkers. Lurkers. Clap. Now. Thank you. You're like, me? He's not talking to me. Yes, you. I want you to clap now. Thank you. That's what I want to see. Monica takes a breath and smiles. When someone finishes a poem, you fucking clap, alright? I don't ask you to clap often. That was so good, Monica.
Thank you very much. I was hoping to set a good example. Are you ready next, Sayori?
I'll go next.
Yuri's fired up with all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up, keeping her head down. She walks quickly over to the podium.
This poem is called...
You can do it, Yuri.
It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye.
Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do so. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. Oh, no. It's almost like what happened when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering would transform into sharply syllables of a fierce and confident woman. Oh, you snap after poems? Do we have a snap emoji, guys? What are these accents? Listen, Joe Adam, I can't do girl accents, so I have to do other ones, okay? The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into her whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back to reality. Oh, there goes gravity. Oh, there goes gravity. Oh. And glances around her as if she bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save the situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me after. Applaud. Now. Even you. Lurker. Yes, applaud. Thank you. Everyone, if I'm gonna suffer, you're gonna suffer. This is what you brought upon yourself. That poem sucked. Mods banned Bush Fries and Silver Pikachu. Everyone joins me after, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserved. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were so caught off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back into her seat.
Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing.
Looks like Yuri is down for the count. Okay. I guess I'm next. Sayori hops out of her chair. This one's called My Meadow. Aha. Sorry, I giggle. Sayori. It's a lot harder than I thought. How do you guys do it so easily?
Try not to think about it like you're reciting a poem to other people, imagining that you're reciting it for yourself, like in front of a mirror, or in your own head. It's your poem, so it comes out the best way. I see. Okay, then.
Sayori begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her voice was soft. Her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem is aimlessly cheery, like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach much more deeply into something I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes and we applaud. I did it. Good job, Sayori. Even MrMouton liked that. I guess that's a sign. What does that even mean?
It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely, but it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well. That kind of delivery.
I don't really understand.
In other words, I've seen some poems yours that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. That might...
Fucking write better.
They might need a little more force behind them, depending on what you're reading.
Oh, I know what you mean. That's well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do it in front of everyone. Eehee.
Then next time I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little bit more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know?
Okay.
So, now who's next? Natsuki?
What should Natsuki's voice be? Fuck me. Something real deep. I already do. Steven? Don't make me go before MrMouton. It's not like I can pay you guys anyways. Might as well let MrMouton lower everyone's standard a little bit before I have to do it. Not Natsuki. It's fine. I might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Despite that, once I'm finished, I receive applause anyways. Sorry I'm not really as good as everyone.
Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that I'll improve over time.
Yeah, maybe.
Alright then, that just leaves you, Natsuki.
Yeah. I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat. This poem is called... Why are you all looking at me?
Because you're presenting.
Anyways, the poem is called Jump. Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. She hops back to her seat.
That wasn't so bad, was it?
Easy for you to say. You better not make me do that again.
Well, do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of the other people?
I mean, I'm doing it in front of other people will make it easier. I can put whatever my face I want with other people, but when it's just my friends, it's embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so I guess I'm kind of doing a Adrian.
Well, in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I just want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope you all have an idea of what's it like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival. I'll make a pamphlet so people can know ahead of time what you'll be reciting.
Jeez. I should probably find some other poem to recite then.
That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me really... Makes me really happy.
Yeah, no problem.
Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival's coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. We're gonna really...
Oh, I can't wait. I can do this. I can do this.
All right. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori or Monica, but I'll do my best to get through this. It's for the sake of the club and impressing Monica that I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori?
Yeah.
Yeah. Look at the two of you always going home together like that.
It's kind of adorable, isn't it?
Jeez, guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it.
It must be a little nice, though.
Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, MrMouton. You don't have to say anything. Whatever, let's go already. What girl am I going after? The cute one. The lolly. I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori is being a little quieter than usual doing home. Hey, Sayori. Sorry, I was spacing out. No wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to, Sayori fumbles with her words. So, let's just say that one day Natsuki asked to walk home with you. What would you do? What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. Oh no, boys. I think I have to go with Natsuki. Natsuki doesn't seem like she's gonna fucking kill me. Natsuki's poems were about like a spider and then she's like afraid of it. Whereas like, but I've walked home with this chick a lot. I've never seen this game. I just know that like crazy shit happens. Fuck, in real life, I'd be like, well, I'd walk home with you, Natsuki. I don't think I'd lie. Fuck, dude. This is a decision, boys. Fuck. Thanks, Daddy Longle, for the tier 1 sub. Just do it, lay it on her. Oh, he didn't get to the gangbang yet. Pick wisely. I feel like... I've always gotten home when I went with Sayori. But I do like Natsuki. But I also do like Sayori. I think I just go home with Sayori. Honestly. Sayori. You really think I would ditch you for Natsuki? But she's so cute and fun to be around. Jeez. I already see her at the club every day. Besides, you always seem to really like going home together. I wouldn't just ruin that for you. You're so silly, MrMouton. You think about me too much sometime. Natsuki would deserve it if she wanted it to. Sayori, I've already made up my mind. I can't really figure you out sometimes. Sorry. Besides, what's the point in speculating something that's never going to happen? This conversation trails off. It's kind of a weird thing for Sayori to care so much about, but I want to respect her and keep her happy too. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time? Have I gotten to the part with the child soldiers yet? Alright, baby. Vanilla. Fluffy. Clumsy. Nibble. Strawberry. Cute. Puppy. Anime. Yeah. Raindrops. Fuck. Pink. Fireflies. Kawaii. Heart. Fuck. Pout. Kiss. Lust. Fuck. Fireworks. Silly. No! Hop. Okay. Kitty. Yes, we did it. Oh man, I'm the last one here again! Don't worry, I just walked in too.
Were you practicing piano again?
Yeah.
You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and picking up piano.
Well, maybe not determination, but I guess a passion. Remember that club? It wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you too. I'm super happy that you all went about the middle.
I can't wait for the regular. It's gonna be great.
Were you just complaining about it yesterday, Natsuki?
Well, yeah. I'm not Adrian! I'm not talking about our part.
I don't know, guys.
But it's a whole school where we get to play and eat kind of delicious food.
You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden.
Monica, they really do have fried squid.
Squid? I guess fucking this girl's downy. That's life, though.
That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to.
Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You love people?
I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people?
Because it's in your name, Monica.
That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation.
Fourth wall, everybody, clap. Fourth wall. Clap. You have an update waiting for you in the Twitch partner agreement. Oh, baby. Hold up. Fucking dab. I think we got it, boys. Alright, we'll look at that later. God damn it, I got demoted to affiliate, everybody. Fuck. No bueno, boys. This feels bad, man. Hell fucking yeah, baby. Alright, don't fucking chill. Don't sub yet. I gotta read this a little bit. Can we all chill out? Can I just read this right now while you guys chill? Is my lawyer here? I mean, never mind. I'm accepting it no matter what. I'm pretty sure. I want to see what my old contract was. Hold on, I have it saved somewhere. I just want to compare. Can you guys just chill for a fucking minute? Where would this be? Contracts. No. Hold on. I got it somewhere. I think it's in real business shit. Real business shit. No, it's not there. Fuck. No, I'm just curious, I guess, what changed. Hold on. Can you guys just fucking chill for like a moment? I know I have this saved somewhere. I guess I'm just wondering if anything else changed. Oh, I see. Damn, that's a dank ass contract. All right, we're good. We're in, boys. Ladies and gentlemen. A new print. I mean, I'm accepting it no matter what. Read the fine print. I read it all right? I am a quick reader. Congrats. There it is, ladies and gentlemen. Mr. fucking Mooton, the contracting god. The man who went from leech to now... Can we unsub now? No, you have to keep your subs now. Now I have a good... I'm a premium partner, I think. Okay, let's go back to Doki Doki. See, this is... Doki Doki gave us this, everybody. Never mind. Let's just focus on our own vet for now.
Thanks, man. The reactions are as funny as yours as Sayori anyways. Excuse me.
Where's Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori's sitting at a desk in the corner. Aw, she's sad. Hey, Sayori. Wave my hand in front of her face. You're spacing out again. Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Huh? Is everything alright? Oh, of course. Why wouldn't it be? Why wouldn't it be? It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? He tried to buy $30 towels last night? Me or Steve? Okay, can I get my Twitch sub back to Destiny now? The Cali cost of... No! No! I need it. Okay? I need it. Shadowlin. Look at me. I need it. I watched you. You mean tried to buy $30 and had a panic attack and ran to ice cream and filmed people's children. Is that what Steven did? I'm fine, see? Sarah shows me a big smile. Yeah, smiling. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone else. Well, alright, if you say so. I worriedly glanced at Sarah before turning back, but the conversation has already disappeared with everyone's back to their usual lectures. Maybe I should ask Monica. Did he read? Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time. I timely approached Monica, who's shuffling through some papers at her desk. Mr. Moon, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sarah recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into it a little bit too much, but she seems a little bit downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica peers across the room at Sarah, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there's something on her mind, but I'm surprised. I'm not the one you should be asking, Mr. Moon. You certainly know a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She always talked to me about things that bothered her, but this time, when I asked, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just want to ask if you know anything, so I'll drop it out. No, it's important for me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her, and I also care about her well-being of the club members, you know? Maybe I'll try to ask her myself. Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she's just having a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest. Ooh. person of interest? What do you mean by that?
I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Mr. McMouton.
Me? How on earth would that come to? How would?
Well, I probably shouldn't say too much. Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know?
Eh?
She's been so much happier ever since you've joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her.
What? No way. Sayori's always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it always has been.
You're so funny, Mr. McMouton. Have you ever thought that maybe you've always seen her as cheerful because that's just how she is when she's around you?
Wherein, boys? Yeah.
I said too much. I'm sorry, what do I know anyways?
I didn't mean
to jump into conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now.
Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. Ooh. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to her and gently talk to her. But she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear it from here. I sigh and to myself. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else. But that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh on me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary, but there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica.
Hey, you.
Eh? I look up to see Natsuki next to me.
Are you just gonna sit there and keep staring at nothing? There isn't much time, so...
Sorry. I didn't mean to make you worry or anything.
It's not like I'm worried. I was just...
Natsuki glanced down her side. She's holding a volume of manga in her hand. That's right. Something came up for a minute, but we can get started now. I won't make you wait any longer.
Jeez. Now you're making me feel like a jerk. If something bothering you, then you can just tell me to leave you alone and I will. I mean, I assume you didn't want to talk about it or anything.
She probably mumbled that last part. Nah, I'm probably just making it seem like a bigger deal than it is. I was thinking about Sayori, that's all.
Sayori? We're thinking about her?
Yeah, she seemed pretty down today, but she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her.
Well, first of all, you really should work on your phrasing. But anyway, you're her best friend, right?
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah. Then in that case, I think you should trust her a little bit more. If she needed you, then you wouldn't be the first person she would go to, right?
Well, I guess that's true.
I mean, some people just have those days. You can't always avoid it. If anything, she probably doesn't want you to worry about her because it's not important.
Yeah, that's kind of what she said to me. Maybe it's not right for me to go against her wishes.
Exactly.
If she needs you to worry about her, then it'll be a lot more obvious. Yeah, I should have thought about it that way from the start. Natsuki fiddles with the books she's holding in her hand.
She really means that to you, doesn't she?
Don't get the wrong idea or anything. We've just been friends for a long time. It's normal to be worried about your friends. Am I able to, like, do two girls at once? Am I able to, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, jump around?
I mean,
you were worried about me, so...
I was not. Geez, if you're fine, let's hurry, get started already.
Yeah. I pull the first volume of Parfait Girls out of my bag. Sure, maybe. Natsuki takes it from my hand, then quickly turns it over, presumably to check for wrinkles. Hey, I'm not that careless. I handle manga all the time, you know.
I just want to make sure. Can you blame me for being paranoid? I don't give my manga every day, you know.
That's true. I don't blame you.
Well, anyways, let's put this one back. I'm gonna get the next one, okay?
Natsuki makes her way to the closet. I follow. You're on the right path. Am I on the winner's path? Hell yeah.
So you're gonna tell me everything you thought, right? Where did this volume leave off again? I forget.
The chapter ended when Minori and Alice found Monica. Natsuki resonates from her chin. I peer inside. All of Natsuki's voice are lined up on the top shelf.
Did you move my manga again?
Sorry. The teacher got mad at him for taking so much space in her closet. So I had to move some stuff around and clean up a little bit. It's all there. I just had to organize it a bit.
Ugh. The top shelf is far above Natsuki's head. She makes a futile hop, trying to figure out how to reach the manga.
Jeez, this is so inconvenient. I'm moving all these back down. There's plenty of room on these shelves, and besides, they're really pretty to look at when they're all lined up. Why wouldn't you waste that on top shelf?
Natsuki. There's a stool on the wall there. In the closet, there's a collapsible stool that's hanging on the wall. If you want, I can reach up there and hand them to you.
I could get it myself.
Natsuki grabs the stool and folds it.
You think I'm too short or something?
I mean...
I knew it. You're like, you know what? Just rush me.
Natsuki hops on the stool, which ends up being a little wobbly because of the collapsible design. Careful.
I know what I'm doing.
Standing on the stool, Natsuki's fingertips reach the top shelf. The stool would be enough for me to easily grab the books, but Natsuki is being stubborn as usual. Natsuki's fingers scoop off the top shelf.
See?
Kaya! The box suddenly tips. Oh no. Natsuki barely catches herself before it falls on the floor. The stool wobbles. Losing balance, Natsuki hops off the stool. Thankfully, she's able to stay on her feet. She holds the box triumphantly.
There. I was almost having fun. Natsuki's a bit shaken up. Jeez, no need to prove yourself to me. There's no way you'll be able to get the bigger box like that. I can reach them, so just... I said I can do it. I said I can do it. I don't want help, okay? Sigh. I didn't get the chance. You just hang on. Natsuki forces her way past me outside the closet. One second, I'm helping my friend girl with yellow spoon. Okay. Natsuki forces her way past me out of the closet. Let's see. The classroom chairs have the desks attached to them, so they're inconvenient to fit in the closet. Ah. Natsuki trots over to the teacher's desk, which has a computer chair behind it. She rolls it on the wheels back over. Ah, it's a little dangerous if the chair swivels and rolls, but I've learned my lesson, so I'll keep my mouth shut. Oof. Natsuki climbs in the chair, then slowly bounces on her feet. Since she refused my help, I take a seat. This is what I do. With my back against this. Since she refused my help, I take a seat against the side of the door and simply watch. Nice. There you go. See, I can easily do it. Natsuki grabs a stack of manga and bends down to put it on the shelf below. Ooh, ah. The chair swivels. Natsuki catches herself on the shelf. What are you doing? Can you at least hold the chair steady instead of sitting and doing nothing? Who was it told me? Yep. Yeah, I got you. I hold the chair while Natsuki reaches back up. Nice. I can almost see up her skirt. Gah! I force myself to turn away. Natsuki seriously didn't think this through. Once she realizes I'll be dead. Hup! Natsuki wraps her arms around the Parfait Girls box set, easily the largest one on the shelf. Heavy. Hey, Mr. Moon, I don't think I can bend down without falling. Hurry, take this one. Yeah? Then I have to let go of the chair. That's fine. Just for a second. Hurry up. Alright. Let me stand up. I slowly release my grip from the chair. What do you mean, stand up? Natsuki looks down at me. Why are you on the way back? Natsuki looks, she just realized something, but she'll lose her balance if she moves. Natsuki, the box. What are you looking at? You're trying to look up my Natsuki's leg shape. I'm not. I was just... Natsuki, don't try to move. Just give me the box. You perv. You set me up. You set me up. Wait, what's that from? You set me up. I don't remember. Go away. Get out. But... I'll do it myself. Ah! The chair suddenly swivels between Natsuki's feet. Natsuki! Kya! The scene turns into chaos in a split second. The chair flies under from Natsuki's feet. Frantically, I try to catch her. The box topples out of her hands and the books go flying. I got you. Crash. The full force of Natsuki's body against me throws me to the ground. A whole bunch of books pelt me in the face. Natsuki tries to shield herself with her own arms as her face lands straight on my chest. Ugh. My arm and back seriously felt the impact. Ugh. Natsuki comes to her senses. Gah. She presses her arms straight into me to propel myself. Natsuki seems to realize that it's not the floor that's beneath her. Goo. Gross. Gawk. A fist pounds into my chest. Then Natsuki hoists herself to her feet. What were you thinking? You sicko. Everything okay over here? I heard a lot of noise. Monica suddenly peers in. Monica? See what happens when you put manga on the top shelf? Are you trying to kill your club member or something? Jeez. Sorry. One more thing. Seems like your most recent club member is a total perv. I sure hope you're happy. I didn't... Somehow it's impossible for me to explain this whole bizarre situation to Monica. I didn't do anything, I swear.
I know you did. I know. Don't worry.
Monica says that quietly to me. Looks like I'm off the hook. Oh no. I look down. Kneeling on the floor, holding the books that are scattered all over. There's a large directional crease across long... Oh no. It must have landed on that page. Natsuki tries a bit more to fix the crease, but she can't seem to get it out. Suddenly, she gives up and slams the book shut and then throws it to the floor. Instead of continuing to laugh, she just lowers her head. Sob. Natsuki, are you? No. Natsuki's voice squeals. I see tears on her face. I'll help you get the crease out, okay? It's partially my fault. So Natsuki shakes her head, still looking down. No. I don't even care that much. I'm having a really bad day.
Natsuki sobs again. I didn't mean to take it out on you. I really didn't mean to. It's fine, it's fine. Is there anything you want to talk about? Natsuki shakes her head. Just every day, it's so hard. I just want to come to the club and... Natsuki falls silent again. I can't press her, so I can only do what I know to do. Alright, well I'll help clean this up, and I'll move the rest of the manga for you. I pick up volume 2 of Parfait Girls. We'll set this one aside. This'll cheer you up a bit, right? We can get started on it once I'm done here. Natsuki looks up with her glossy eyes. Her lip quivers. You're really nice to me. Eh? This sounds really strange coming from Natsuki. I didn't expect it at all. Well, I'm just treating you like a friend would, you know? Lowers her head and stifles another sob. I'm not sure what happened to her today, but she's really nice and the least I can do. The next couple of minutes are silent between us as I begin to gather the scattered books. I make sure to slip them into the box in their correct order. After a little bit, Natsuki starts helping. It isn't long before we're done, and I hoist the box on the shelf where Natsuki wanted to put it. Then I get a spool and quickly finish moving the rest of her books from the top shelf. Alright, that should do it. I hop off the stool. Natsuki averts her gaze. Thanks. It's nothing. Natsuki is holding the volume I set aside in her hands. Alright, I'm ready. Good. Even if you were, I'd make you anyways. You're taking responsibility for what you said. The thing about cheering up. If you insist. Does Natsuki get brain damage or something? What's with the voice? No, Moon does. Maybe do a different voice for the sad moments. I was trying to make her cry. I'm doing my best, okay? We sit in the same spot as last time, and I open the second volume. Natsuki's mood quickly improves, laughing and pointing things out to me. She's surprisingly sharp, making note of a lot of subtle repeated jokes and background elements. In the end, I'm impressed by how everything ties together in this manga. I guess Natsuki has good taste after all. Why are we playing this? Because the weebs demanded it, okay? Can't we just skip all this? I'm sure none of it's important. No, it's the journey, dude. It's the fucking journey. It's the motherfucking ass journey. Okay? Fucking got it? Hold on, I need to print this partner contract just so I can save it forever. Something important to do, everybody. Anytime you get like a document or a contract, fucking print it. Save it forever. Don't ever let anyone fuck with you, okay? Well, you have to print it? No, just Google Drive it? I don't know, I just print it to PDF. It's easy. I might even print it out IRL. Fuck it. At some time, Monica gets our attention as usual, and it's the same, and it's time to share the poems again. Guess I'll be holding on to this one for now. Yeah, you sound more enthusiastic this time. I'm starting to get into it, you know? Told you. Yeah. I return to my seat and slip the book into my bag. Alright, boys. I think I need to stop now. We've done an hour and a half of this shit game. I don't know if I'm ready for another set of poems, honestly. Holy shit, this is a long intro. Yeah, I know. I also kind of wait because Destiny's streaming, so a lot of the fucking weeb viewers are over there right now. And I want them to be able to see it. 20 minutes? So close. Alright, we'll continue. Natsuki. Natsuki reads my poem. She keeps glancing them back at me. By now, she's must have read it more than 1,000 times. Is it that bad? No, it's not. It's really good. Yeah, I said it. Oh, what's supposed to happen at all? Why can't you just be bad at this? My poem is supposed to impress you, not the other way around. You're trying to impress me? Obviously, you think I let you enjoy words mine? Give me a break. Well, in that case, what's the problem with me trying to impress you? I'll tell you. You. Natsuki's face freezes. She just realized something. You're trying to impress me? Swinging variously scans her eyes over my poem one more time. Then the poem slips out of her hands and flutters to the floor. I have to use the bathroom. Nice. Red-faced Natsuki quickly walks out the door.
Hey, Mr. Moon, did you do something, Natsuki? I just saw her rush out like that. You didn't do anything terrible, did you? No.
No, I just told her that my voice gets caught in my throat. There's no way I can tell Monaco that I'm trying to impress Natsuki. Monaco sees the poem lying on the floor and swiftly picks it up. She reads it, her smile not fading.
I see. You wrote this for Natsuki, didn't you?
I mean, not really.
In fact, didn't she like the poem a lot the other day, too? I'm surprised that you know her taste so well already. Are you sure you're not cheating, Mr. Moon?
Cheating? What do you mean by that?
Never mind, I'm just asking. Aha!
I didn't understand Monica's joke at all.
Anyways, how do you think Natsuki feels about you? Oh, you don't need to answer that. It's just something for you to think about. Hey!
Hey. Did you read this manga? Of course.
Of course I liked it.
You really should stop reading things that aren't great for you, you know? You have a bad habit doing that.
But Mr. Moon wrote this poem. We're supposed to share with everyone, right?
Natsuki freezes. She apparently forgot that the poem is technically for everyone else.
Oh, well, I think Miss Moon is done sharing this poem with everyone. It's not like anyone want to read this anyways. In fact, I'm gonna hold on to this.
If you insist.
What? What are you looking at me like that? Like what? Never mind.
Ah, Natsuki, I'll give you this poem, but that's not very fair to Sayori. She hasn't gotten to read it yet.
So what?
Well, I guess
Mr. Moon is right, Natsuki. It's not fair that you don't let everyone read it.
Fine.
Natsuki returns my poem.
It's not that she's gonna like it though. Anyways, read my poem. No, I won't keep you. It's my own copy.
I'll be your beach. Your mind is so full of trouble and fears that diminish your wonder over the years, but today I have a special place, a beach for us to go, a shore reaching beyond your sight, a sea that sparkles with brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap. In a way you thought had left you long ago. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand, bathe in sunbeams and hold my hand, wash your insecurities in the salty sea, and let me see you shine. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail, see you and free in my windy sail, and remember the reasons you're wonderful when you press your lips to mine. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap away, in a way you thought had left you long ago. But you will let me by your side, your own beach, your own escape. You'll learn to love yourself again. Interesting.
Yeah, I felt like I write about negative things, so I want to write something that was a nice message for once. Besides, beaches are awesome. Kind of hard to write about any negative bits.
So you decided to write about the beach first and then came up with the message later?
Yeah, well, it's only because of what happened yesterday. I mean, after growing, I realized kind of want to say poems the same. She's better to pick a time and better to write. Well, it's really to do that too. Maybe let's write about a simple topic, try to impress by making it come out something fancy. Well, it's not like I just did it anyways. I mean, I guess ended up being kind of metaphorical too. But there's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. I think very least it was good practice.
Let's go to my bae. Sup, bae?
It's nice, I guess.
Come on, I can tell you didn't like it.
Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote that poem, but someone else didn't you? Patty Natsuki. Eh?
I didn't write this for anyone specifically.
Maybe. It's not really what I meant though. But it's okay. You're making new friends. I just was like I was hoping. That makes me real happy. And you're real happy too in this club?
Well, of course I am.
Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, MrMouton.
Sayori, is there something wrong?
Huh?
Still no dono or 5 subs? Wait, what? No, hasn't happened yet. No one donated or gave me 5 subs.
No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today.
Alright, just tell me if you need anything.
I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now.
If you insist.
Yeah, I'm going to go home a little bit early today.
Sayori,
tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow.
Before I can say anything, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. Let's go fucking to Yuri.
I see. So I think you're improving at writing in general, MrMouton, but I can't help but feel a little foolish. It kept trying to offer you advice when it's clear to me that you prefer a different writing style. I promise. You just sounded arrogant. I'm so stupid.
Yuri, that's a little...
No, you don't understand. I spend so much time worrying about what's better and what's worse. Not just with you, with Natsuki and Sayori. It's so obvious why nobody has fun when talking to me, and because of that, I'll just keep my mouth shut about your poem.
Yuri buries her head into the desk. This is not the first time it's here. I don't think anyone's ever better to make sounds. I think if people really didn't like talking to you, then it would be a bit more obvious. I think that you would like to read deeply into things, but some things are just worth taking at face value.
I've gotten so used to it that it's hard for me to comprehend any other possibilities.
Gotten used to what?
Really reading deeply into things? Being disliked.
Yuri.
What am I saying? I'm sorry. I never meant to bring this up.
God, how far are we? Yuri turns away from me.
You should go.
Eh?
Please don't look at me right now. I want to do something thinking. Wait, what?
Want to do some thinking. Okay. Are you sure? Yuri nods. Alright. Yeah, I let you, Yuri, be. Cool.
Hi, MrMouton. Have you thought about performing the festival?
Well, being this club is reported a bunch of people. I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure, but whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great.
I think it would make me happy to see. Anyways, I read your poem, but you can go ahead and read mine now.
The lady who knows everything. An old tale tells a tale of a lady who wanders the earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has never found an answer. All meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever thought. And here I am. A feather. Lost adrift the sky, victim of the current winds. Day after day I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But then, when all has failed, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains, the last dim star glittering in the twilight. Till one day the wind ceases to blow, I fall. And I fall and I fall and I fall and I fall even more. Gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her and find no one else to graze. The lady who knows everything and knows what I'm thinking. Before I can speak, she opens in her hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek the only possibility. I am not your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. You know,
I feel like learning and looking forward to answers are sort of things giving me life. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was just on my mind, so it was what I wrote about.
I see. I never really put in much thought.
In any way, it's almost patriarchal. Because if we all had the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning?
You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in this club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy.
Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we really wouldn't have anything to write about, would we? Humans are two-dimensional figures.
You're so close to the goods, but so far away.
I think you know better about that than anyone.
You mean one-dimensional?
Yeah, that. Anyways, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to show your writing because you're too afraid that it's no good? It can be really disheartening to get such a lukewarm response to something that you put so much into, but if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier, but it's almost like having your own literature club. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening.
Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't you start figuring out...
Hold on a second. It's Mary said something strange just now. Something did sound a bit usual. That's right. You deviated from the usual catchphrase when addressing the club.
Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase.
Yes. Why does this make so regular? Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen.
In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here.
It seems that you're right.
Sigh. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little bit when she's not around.
What the heck did she run off to anyways? I thought she's ready to pay. Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on.
She actually wasn't feeling well. Went home early today.
Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously? By the time now you go home and pick the time you feel well. So much for being alone, BW.
No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she kind of has been avoiding me today, too, so I didn't want to force it.
Huh?
The curious expression comes from Yuri of all people.
Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything is fine.
What did she say? Are they gonna kill me? Is that why Sayori's leaving? Because she knows some crazy shit's about to happen?
Anyways, we need to figure out the rest of the festival reservations.
I already know what I'm doing.
That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes, but we might...
Oh my god. You know that all yourself in a secret challenge accepted. And as far as I know, I'm going to be planning and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will help me with designing them. As for you, Yuri. Yuri can, guys, can you help me come with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No, that's not it at all.
You're the most talented person you know. Now Natsuki's pouting too. Jeez, I can't even know. That may be the case, but if I can't just be a later woman, then I won't grow as a person. So Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, don't you? Maybe you should make banners, decorations, and atmosphere.
Atmosphere. About that, I love atmosphere.
Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great. You'll be wonderful help, Yuri. But anyways, that just leaves you, Mr. Putin, the one who's truly useless. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have a pretty heavy task. I don't know. I would probably go a long way to give them with a hand. You can always help me out as well. I would really appreciate that.
Is modding suggesting I spend the week with one of my club members? How on earth am I going to do that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if you know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give you. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you didn't handle being in your own. Maybe MrMouton maybe knew us on this. Therefore, maybe he'd be more suited in assisting with directions. Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few directions? I'm picking the lady, the hot one. Just think. Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, it's MrMouton's choice. Besides, he hasn't really got a chance to spend time with me, you know? So maybe he's interested in you literally just... I'm surprised as well. Sorry. So just... Are you okay with this? It's ending you. Okay, of course. Very well. In that case, everyone look straight to me. I'm going... Oh, I go home to my lady Sayori. Okay, this little girl, Natsuki, I think is the good choice. I don't think she's gonna fucking bake me. Sayori, I don't think she'll kill me either. Natsuki it is. Well, baking sounds like it could be fun. Don't worry, baking is a ton of fun. You'll definitely agree. Just a minute ago you were saying that. That's because... Never mind, okay? Well, anyways, you'll just be fine by yourself, right, Yuri? Of course. I'm used to it, after all. That's good, even though Yuri is melodramatic. No. That's everything, right? All we need to talk about? No, I think that's... Are you guys excited? Yes. Everything except it's better performance is going to be... I don't think that really counts. Well, what about you, MrMouton? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it turns out. That's enough for me. What about you, Yuri? Yuri? She's still sulking. Natsuki starts pouting. It's not that big of a deal or anything. Maybe it's just I just think you read a walkthrough, didn't you? I swear on my fucking life, I have never read a game, read a walkthrough, watched this. I've watched like the very start, and by the start I mean like the minute, a minute of like Forsen playing. But no, I haven't like read anything. I think Yuri might just be feeling a little... I do know that some crazy shit happens because people in chat like talk about it. So, I guess that Yuri just might feeling a little appreciated in general. Having COVID. That is... Can we skip out of the bullshit? Look, Yuri, you're the most talented one here, and you're gonna help... Everyone packed up the things. I started to follow Monica at the door as they chat between each other. Where are you going? We still need to figure out our plans for this weekend. You literally would have gotten home and realized that you didn't even have a way to contact me. Oh, that's true. I have no idea. Jeez, good thing I stopped you. I'm giving you my number, okay? You better not make it weird or anything. Why would I do that? Next week, gives me your number. Score. Okay, I'm coming over on Sunday. I'll bring all the ingredients. Wait, you're coming to my house? Well, yeah. What's wrong with that? I mean... I just figured out that since I'm the one helping, I would be going to your house. Yeah, right. Like, I could have a guy over at my house. My dad would kill me. Really? That's kind of strict if you ask me. Yeah, how do you think I feel? I can't do anything when my dad's home. Anyways, I just needed to complain for a second. We have each other's numbers. That's all I needed from you. I guess I'll text when you're coming over. Alright, fine. I'm really going to show you why I love baking so much, so you better look forward to it. Oh? Didn't you say you were going to give me the dirty work? Well, I was just saying that. Well, kind of, but because I never got a bit. J-Simp, can you give me 5 subs and end this? That's all it is, so. Alright, I get it. Sorry for overreacting. Anyways, we'll be heading out now. See you on Sunday. Never mind. Can't believe this. Natsuki's gonna be coming to my house on Sunday. My anxiety shoots through if you know I'm gonna look forward to it. I haven't been doing this. Is it too early on the time itself? I mean, I seriously can't wait. It's already Sunday. I'm getting anxious. I wonder if she'll act any different when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, she's been texting me a lot. We sent each other one after exchanging numbers to double check, but it turned into a conversation. She's almost a different personality on the phone, using tons of emojis and cute languages. She also really likes complaining about things, but I kind of saw that one coming. But putting Natsuki aside, I haven't heard a single thing from Sayori since she left the club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? I decided to visit Sayori before Natsuki comes over. Rather than asking, I'd simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering myself. Again, we used to play so often we've made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family. The house is quiet. Is this where it starts, boys? Sayori isn't on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to the bedroom where I'd finally meet her. Sayori. Hi, MrMouton! I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? Ah, I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is messy as it's always been. I want one of these. Someone link me a cow like this. I want one of these. IRL. Link me this on Amazon and I'll buy it and I'll have it in my room. Do her eyes actually get wider apart? Someone said that. This is racist, friend. This is not racist. It's the voice that she does, okay? I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now. If you come over even more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I ended up cleaning for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Are you supposed to see Natsuki today? She does have a little gap, but I think this girl's like 13, so can we all fucking chill? This is the voice I did all day yesterday, alright? Chill out. Yeah, but wait, how did you know that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided that last meeting. Monica told me it's only natural for her to keep me informed about festival preparations, right? Ah, that's true, but what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today? Of course, but I'm helping her online. We didn't plan to meet or anything. Ah, so it's just me and Natsuki then. Yup. There's silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday, when something was wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well, so... Sayori smiles and shakes her head. That's no good, MrMouton. Eh? Why can't it just be like it's been always? This is my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now. But this is my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. See, it's not racist. If I was being racist, I would have said selfish. Stupid fucking mistakes, man. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me. Sayori. I grabbed Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. An empty smile. You're really putting me in a trap, MrMouton. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. It's always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sarah? You're really just going to make me say it, aren't you, MrMouton? It's going to be... I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I have a really bad depression my whole life. Sorry. I have a throat cough. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Is this Twitch chat? Why not just don't be depressed, lol. Depression isn't a thing, guys. LOL. Why make other people spend their energy carrying and wasting by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want everyone to make me happy. Without anyone... Wait, I fucked it up. No, I clicked the right click button. What is that? Okay. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy. Without anyone worrying about me. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept me from this that entire time of nowhere? Did she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayori? Why is it that you never told me about this? It's almost like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Me IRL? Oh, do you mix up your L's and R's, Apples? Is that you IRL? Because if I... Guys, it's only for this one character. I had so many other voices, okay? Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much that I could do. I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do is tell me. You don't understand, MrMouton. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you wouldn't have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. This guy literally fucking reads manga in his room, okay? I don't want to be cared about by you. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes. But it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. Ah! That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. I fucked up again. Helping everyone be together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends with and get close with everyone in the club, it feels like spear going through my heart. Pepe hands now. So that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. God damn, dude. This chick knows it. She's figured it out. You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand why you're feeling at all, but I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. No, MrMouton, there's nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped me is if everything could be like it always was, but I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears run down her face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish and I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you come here and I made you hurt too. I was so weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I grab Sayori's shoulders. This time I pull her into a tight embrace. Fucking yes. Ah, MrMouton. Sayori, I don't care if you've been selfish. I'm really happy that you've convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have had it any other way. MrMouton. Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at my sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No, don't do this to me. Please don't do this, MrMouton. Sayori manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing. All I want for her is to know I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs changed. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything that you need me to do, then you'd better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return. I'm in, boys. He's in. Hold on, let me put my fucking worm cream on, everybody. He's in, boy. Easy. That's what I'm saying, boys. You just gotta sometimes grab them, like Donald Trump said. Just fucking grab them. The implication will stop them from going away. I'm kidding, by the way. Twitch man who's gonna probably ban me. Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me. I don't know anything. It's really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, MrMouton. The only feeling I am not feeling is nothing when I'm... The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm, and that's really scary too. Wait. Okay. I thought these were panties, or I thought she had like underwear on the whole time. Because like the polka dots? Holy shit. It's a mouse cursor gap. Precisely. That's the gap, boys. These are like shorts, aren't they? They're all 18 is what I was told. Ponties. We got them. Don't. They are jean cutoffs, yeah. All right. Everybody fucking chill. Can we all just fucking chill and listen to the story, all right? Sayori let me go. It didn't even do it quick enough. God damn, this is a shit meme. They didn't even say it. FBI, open up. This is shit. Fuck Google. This is what should have happened. I fucked up. As she does so, I let go of her. The festival is tomorrow. Yeah. It's gonna be fun. Right? Yeah. How would you like it for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise. I think that would be nice then. Yeah. Sarah wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day with her here, I would. Of course, of all days, this is where the one I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Natsuki to meet me at my house. At the very least, you want to come and along and help out. It would be fun. To my surprise, Sarah shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I am trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? All right. I look forward to it. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. We're gonna date Sayori, boys. I like her. Do you have a blue microphone sponsorship? Yeah, I do. Hey, Dad wrote me out of his will when he saw me watching. If you like my accents and want to spam out the hate, throw me up a Twitch subscription and a Twitch Prime. If you hate my accents and never want me to do it again, throw me up a Twitch subscription and Twitch Prime. See that, boys? I'm playing both fields. Both sides. Both sides. On the way home, I find myself feeling uneasy, but it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Natsuki's about to come over too. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus. Okay, I have a question. Did I choose, like, the route that's going to make me in a dating sim rather than a fucking murder horror story? I feel like I chose the dating sim route, boys, and I don't know how to feel about it. Yes. That's alright. That's what I wanted. That's okay. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. Big brain. See that, boys? I was able to maneuver. I was able to maneuver away from dying and seeing people die into getting a date. How the just my brain works like that, dude. Is that a shadow or are you growing some kind of chode facial hair? Can you guys just chill? I got like a chode going on, alright? There's not much there yet, but like it's coming, look. It hides the shitty chin. Destiny wannabe. Destiny can suck me. Destiny, he ain't the best. He's a bitch. And he ain't gonna be on Twitch no more after I hit him with a fucking door. I'm gonna steal a door from Home Depot because he ain't no homie. He's gonna be going deep in the ground because he a fucking hoe. Bars. I only spit bars because I got huge brains. A mains. Twitch Pokimane is going after my boy Hassan. Hassan, the chosen one. I hope he gets it. Hassan, if you hear this, I don't know. That's it. I spent only a few minutes back at my home actually waiting for Natsuki's arrival. Before I know it, she texts me to let me know she's outside the front door. Without delay, I opened the front door to let her in. How's she looking today? Okay. She got a cat shirt on. Fuck, dude. I don't know what to do now. Do I go after Sayori or do I go after Natsuki? This girl's like kawaii, but I feel bad for Sayori. Fuck me, dude. We'll see how this interaction goes. Sup? Yeah. This is definitely Destiny. Hey, I don't know what I was expecting, but seeing Natsuki as something other than her school uniform totally threw me off. Seeing her in such cute clothes makes the uniform seem totally unfit in comparison. What fucking... I did like a R-word voice for her yesterday, but I don't think I should do that anymore. And by R-word, I mean Ralph voice, because someone I knew in life named Ralph talked like that, but I didn't want to expose him.
Geez, don't make me feel so awkward today. It's gonna be a long afternoon, so don't be weird just because you're not used to seeing me outside of school. Anyway, I'm coming in.
I see you brought a lot of stuff. Natsuki's carrying a large bag that is probably full of baking supplies.
Well, I didn't want to come all this way to find out that your kitchen isn't equipped for the job. You bought everything I asked you to, right?
Yeah, I did. Yesterday, Natsuki asked me to buy a bunch of ingredients if I didn't already have them at home.
Good. Glad I could count on you to do your part.
Well, of course. I'm surprised to hear Natsuki suddenly say that rather than something snarkily like she usually does. Could it be that she is a little different outside of school after all? Could it be, everybody? Anyway, let's go to the kitchen.
Wait, you're not even going to offer to take this heavy bag from me? Where's your hospitality, Mr. Mouton?
Come on. Since when did I need to be a gentleman? I grabbed the bag from Natsuki.
Get.
This is ridiculously heavy.
Aha! I carried that all the way here. Are you impressed?
Not really. I see now. Yeah, I am impressed, Natsuki. It seems like I always underestimated you. Do I go for Natsuki because it's literally Steve and Steve and I are meant to be together? Wait, where's Stan? Hold on, we have to put Stan on. That's Steve and this is Steve and me's song. This is him when he messages me about any video game. Steve is, okay, real talk. Steve messages me to play video games, okay? And usually, I turn him down. He is literally fucking Stan and I'm Eminem, okay? Hey, Mr. Mutant, I miss you. You jerk. Here's the problem with you weebs. You want to play your fucking weeb games, but you don't want to sub for me. So I play these games and I lose out on all my money, where I could be playing PUBG and getting pogs and content. God, I hate the weebs. You guys are the fucking worst. You know what I'm gonna do to you weebs? Hey, weebs. Don't come to this chat tomorrow. I like some of you. Like Momo. The other ones. Don't come here tomorrow. Hey. Your size has nothing to do. It's because I'm so small, isn't it? Okay, you jerk. Your size has nothing to do with it. What's with this game? Listen, Mr. Noob Nutshell, alright? I'm here to entertain. I'm an entertainer, alright? We're not friends, Mr. Noob Nutshell, like you keep saying. You're like, oh, Mr. Moon, my best friend. I am here to entertain, so sit back and listen. Do you really hate being small that much?
It's not like I hate it. I mean, sometimes I like proving people wrong when they only think about I'm worth my size. It's fun when I get to be small and also better than other people, but, geez, never mind. What are you making me say? Don't think you can make me talk about weird things to get over to school. Are we getting that started?
Aha. What? That's a little bit more like you. You're more fun when you just speak your mind like that.
Hey, now you're treating me like a kid. I was just trying to be a little nicer to you, you know? And just because I don't have a mature and sexy figure like Yuri doesn't mean you should treat me like,
Natsuki catches her words and her face turns red. Wow, thanks MP4 Mafia. Music gang. Hashtag music gang, everybody. Music gang. Destiny.gg/gg/discord. Music gang. Natsuki catches her words and her face turns red. Natsuki.
Forget it. I didn't say anything.
I should apologize. I appreciate that you were trying to be nicer earlier. I should have been a little bit more considerate too. But also, if that's what you're thinking, then you should know that there are tons of guys who are into body types like yours. Yeah, there are. They're called pedos, baby.
How would you know that anyways?
Just trust me on this one.
Gross.
Hey, was that to me?
Who else?
Man, let's just get started already.
Aha. You get all sour when a girl calls you gross. I finally find your weakness, Mr. Mouton.
I'm used to it. I'm fucking used to it. Natsuki smiles deviously. Please spare me. What if Natsuki decided to dish out more insults like that? There's no way I'm not fighting back. But she's satisfied enough for now. Finally starting to pull things out of her bag so we can get started. Before long, the whole kitchen is a mess. Spoons, dirty bowls, flour, spilled fluid, and plastic bags are strewn about every countertop. I need to blow my nose, so shut the fuck up! The mixer isn't big enough to make all the batter at once, so we've had to do it several times. Meanwhile, Natsuki is babysitting all my movements to make sure I don't mess up her precious baking.
Mr. Mouton, where did you put the food coloring? The batter's going in the oven soon, so I need to fill the trays.
I think it's still in the bag next to the table. What are you using it for?
To color the batter, of course. I'm making each tray a different color. That way, even if the flavors are different, everyone can still pick their favorite.
Ah, that's a cute idea. Are we going to do anything like that with the icing?
Do you want to?
You're asking me? I don't really have a preference, so.
Come on. You're not putting any heart into this at all. Can't you at least try to have fun?
I'm having fun. I'm not really sure what Natsuki's trying to get out of me. Meanwhile, I see her separate the batter into smaller bowls and put a few drops of food coloring into each. Ah, that does look pretty cool.
See? It's not like baking is just about following instructions. The presentations which are going to be created the most with it. It's a million times more worth it in the end if just looking at it makes everyone's eyes light up.
Like this one, like the ones you made on the first day, huh? I recall Natsuki proudly presenting her cat-shaped cupcakes and Sayori and Monika's delighted expressions. I wonder if I can make Natsuki proud like that too. Yeah, maybe I will use food coloring then.
Sounds like you're starting to understand. Just make sure you completely finish mixing the icing before you mess with the food coloring.
You know what the best thing would have been? If there was like a mini game where you had to like make food and it was like really fucking hard to like make the perfect cupcakes. That would have been sick. If you have to like mix and shit on your own. Did her voice change? Yeah, it did. Yeah, it's getting there. We were using the electric mixer for the batter, so I got stuck with a whisk and a huge bowl for the icing.
That icing's still all lumpy. Are you even trying?
Well, yeah. It'll just take a little bit longer.
Geez, I'll be here all night if you do it.
Like, you'll be all night anyways. Yeah. Here, look. Natsuki grabs a whisk from me and uses her other hand to tilt the bowl back.
You really need to beat the crap out of it.
After a few seconds, the consistency of the icing has already improved.
See?
As if to emphasize, Natsuki sticks a finger in the icing, pops it in her mouth. I reluctantly start to do the same.
Hey!
Natsuki suddenly grabs my wrist.
I don't want your gross fingers in my icing.
Your icing, eh? Are you forgetting who did all the work? I start to fight back, trying to inch my finger towards the bowl.
Don't make me beat the crap out of you next.
I'd like to see you try. I push harder, just enough for my finger to reach the icing. I triumphantly scoop some with my fingers, and just as Natsuki tugs with all her might, the force of Natsuki's pulling me caused me to stumble, making her stumble in return.
Gross. You got it in my face.
Whose fault is that? There's a big glob of icing on Natsuki's cheek. I want to see it. Where is it?
Yeah.
She tries to reach it with her tongue, but it's too far away. Jeez.
You know what? Take this.
Natsuki instead wipes it off with her fingers before shoving her finger toward my face. I should have an option right here to just fucking knock her out. That should be an option. Let her do it or knock her out. This game dev. You wish. I'm faster. I grab her wrist with my hand before it reaches my face. Natsuki tries to use her other hand to fight back, but I grab that one as well. Oh, the Steven. Am I about to break the social contract on her?
Stop!
Not until you apologize for calling me gross.
Fine, fine. I'm sorry for calling you gross. You know I don't mean it. It's just fun seeing you react to it. You do that to me all the time, you know? Saying dumb things just to get a reaction out of me. You really shouldn't tease girls like that.
Is that so? In that case, I probably shouldn't do this either. I take Natsuki's finger. I would not do that. I put it in my mouth, licking off the icings.
What? Did you seriously just,
Natsuki's so surprised that she can't even figure out how to get mad at me. Her face is entirely red.
MrMouton, you really shouldn't do that kind of thing to a girl unless you really like them. You know that, right?
What kind of question she asked me, just like that? How did the mood turn to this so quickly? Natsuki gazes at me in silence. I notice her shallow breaths. Why am I starting to feel dizzy? Out of nowhere, the fire alarm starts going off. Natsuki rushes over to the oven.
Is something
burning? I thought you didn't put the cupcakes in yet. Cough.
No wonder. You left a dirty tray in there, dummy. How could you make a mistake like that?
You should have checked before turning the oven on.
Don't blame me for your mistakes.
God damn it. I thought we were gonna fucking get it, boys. It's pissing me off.
Jeez.
Natsuki uses an oven mitt to grab the blackened tray out of the oven. She sets it on the stovetop. In another moment, the fire alarm stops.
Anyway, I'm putting them in the oven now.
Yeah, the tension from the moment before still lingers over our heads. But the moment has already been lost, everybody. I watch as Natsuki slides the cupcakes into the tray oven. Then I reluctantly pick up the whisk and continue with the icing like nothing ever happened. So sad.
Ah, that smells so good.
The cupcakes are ready to be pulled out of the oven. As soon as Natsuki opens the oven door, a blast of sweet-smelling warm air fills the room.
Look how cute they all look.
She proudly shows off the different colored cupcakes in each of the trays. They'll look even better once we add icing.
Not like you need to tell me that. I brought decorating stuff, so I hope I can get creative too.
Wow. I brought decorating
stuff, so hope you can get creative. Here, scoop the icing into these bags.
Natsuki hands me some plastic bags.
I have these nozzles that will make it look nice and fluffy. This one can even make flowers.
No more goal, no more sub. Hey, no. You're still required to sub, now more than ever, okay? Streaming at EU times, nice. Hey, Pimlex96. You're welcome.
This one can even make flowers. We probably won't be using it this time, though.
What's this one for? I pick up one of the nozzles that is much thinner tip than the others. Ha, the Steven nozzle. Thin tip, small length.
That one's really thin, so you can use it to make stripes or other patterns. But you can also use it to write stuff on a cake, like happy birthday or whatever.
Huh, I see. This gives me an idea, actually.
Eh?
Well, it's a literature event, right? We can make it more literature themed by writing a different word on each of the cupcakes. It would be fun to see people choose their cupcake based on the word they like.
I was kind of expecting to say something really stupid.
Wow, what's up, Hassan? Hassan, do you see how far I've fallen for subs? This is what I have to do, dude. This is my life, and I hate it. I have to play these fucking weeb games, because these bitches come in here, and they're like,
I want weeb games all day. Use your voice, Mr. Burton. Don't just do your regular voice.
fucking weebs, dude.
I was kind of expecting you to say something really stupid.
Wow, thanks, Meat Boy 55. Awkward handshake. You came and flexed on me. Yeah, Hassan, tell my chat. Hey guys, hold the fucking LULs. Hassan, how many subs do you have again? Do we have Pepe Laugh? Fuck. Someone link me Lil W and Pepe Laugh. Oh wait, no, we have Lil W. Everyone Lil W at him, dude. Listen, this guy he has less than 500 subs. Oh my god. Fucking toss him up, boys.
But that's actually a really cute idea, so...
Maybe I'm getting it from you.
What that's supposed to mean? I'm not cute.
Come on. We're not at school. Nobody's judging. You can't dress and act like this and not expect me to think you're cute. No bully.
Well...
Natsuki voice trails off.
Same with you.
Eh? Oh shit, she just called me cute, boys. Yes. Yeah. About to get it.
Eh?
Did I say something?
Nothing. Let's just do the icing.
Natsuki picks up the paste and fastens the nozzle onto each of the bags. Thanks for playing this game. I'm rock hard right now. Me too, dude. Hell yeah.
There's a lot to do, so we shouldn't be wasting time. Here, I'll show you how to do it.
Without giving me a chance to think about it, Natsuki quickly moves on. She shows me how to apply the icing, and we each get to work. When we're finally finished, Natsuki puts them all side by side to admire our work.
Look how pretty they are together.
Yeah, they are, aren't they?
I wish I could have one now.
Well, there's no reason you can't, right? I don't see any harm in that.
Well, yeah, but my dad's making dinner tonight, so I really need to save my appetite.
Aha. Sayori, the exact opposite. Sayori is the exact opposite in that regard. You're going to love developing a relationship with her. If she were here, we'd probably be down 10 cupcakes already, and she would eat dinner. See? All right, boys. Never mention other girls on dates. This is step 1. He fucked up. He really fucked. Wow, thanks, Duck_Duck, for the tier 1 sub, buddy. Welcome. And she would still eat dinner.
come on, that's just unhealthy. Besides, when my dad cooks, I need to eat as much of it as I can. Well, anyway, I was hoping we would have time for manga, but I need to be home for dinner.
Already? That's a shame.
It's your fault for working so slowly. You should have thought about that. It's not like you'll always have this chance.
Man, as usual, Natsuki places all the blame on me. Oh, we should actually play Super Seducer. I might actually play that next. That'll probably be the next game I play. That game looks fun as fuck.
You can bring the cupcakes tomorrow, right? If you and Sarah each carry some, then you can probably do it in a one trip.
Yeah, I can do that. And don't worry, I won't let her eat any.
I wish she would listen to me the way she listens to you.
Yeah. I think back to the conversation I had with Sarah earlier today. I felt so helpless. Sarah does always listen to me, but at that point, it felt like she couldn't listen to me at all.
Okay, I'm all packed up. Good work today.
You too. I'll walk you out, I guess. Just like that, Natsuki is already about to leave. It feels like the afternoon went by in a flash. More than that. Did I even take the opportunity to get closer to her like I wanted?
Well, I guess I'll be off then. Thanks for all the help and everything. I'll see you tomorrow.
Wait, Natsuki.
Eh?
What you said before about not always having this chance. Okay, if we get a prompt to kiss her, I don't think we can do it because Sayori is going to be creeping out the fucking window. I think we go after Sayori, boys. Sayori seems like the good one. She's like the girl next door. The one like, yeah. Go for Sayori. That's what I'm saying, boys. Fuck the lolly. Let's get Sayori. But this girl was so nice. I'm just conflicted, honestly. And it's Steve. This is literally destiny. Oh no, I gotta think, boys. It doesn't have to be that way at all. I had fun today. You showed me how fun baking can be like you wanted. But aside from that, you can come over anytime, okay? I think that if possible, I'd like to spend more time like this. If you want to read manga or go out somewhere.
Do you really mean that?
Natsuki looks at me tensely, like she's trying to hide her expression. Yeah, I want to spend more time with you.
MrMouton, I thought you only cared about getting this done. I'm sorry I had to leave so early today. I really didn't want to. I would really stay longer if I could. I feel the same way as you, so...
Oh, no, boys. We gotta save. Oh, no. Fuck, dude. It's Steve. Natsuki suddenly gets close to me.
Wait,
Natsuki. Standing inches from me, Natsuki looks up at me. I feel her finger. She's an alpha. I respect this, though. She's, like, going for it, dude. Her rose-colored cheeks and matching eyes fill my vision, along with her slightly parted lips. What is happening? I can't turn her down. That'll destroy her. My head starts to get dizzy as I feel her soft breath against me.
I've felt for a while now.
Natsuki suddenly jumps back. Sayori? Oh no! Oh my god! The emotions right now. I'm freaking out. Eh? Ah! Hi, MrMouton! Sayori. Just now we weren't... It's okay, MrMouton. I just stopped by to say hi.
Well, you should have come a little earlier. I'm already on my way out, so...
Oh, really? That's bad. Yeah.
Yeah, well, I'll still see you at the festival tomorrow, so it's fine. Just don't eat any cupcakes before then. Anyways, later.
Clearly flustered, Natsuki hurries off and Sayori waves goodbye. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today.
Well, I tried staying in my...
Oh. I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. So I had to come and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Natsuki. And how you got close to her. It makes me really happy that you made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Tears fall down her face. Boys, I didn't want this. I want Sayori. I want the girl. I want her. Not Natsuki. Please, Sayori. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, MrMouton? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts. This would be better if I could just disappear. Sayori, don't say that. It's true, Mr. She's crying. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being so selfish. Monica was right. I should just... Monica? Monica was right about what? Sayori, what I said before, it's true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't a burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel pain anymore. But, Sayori looks away. I put my hand to reassure her. I'm scared, Mr. Mouton. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Sayori? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Sayori, it's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Mr. Moon, I like you so much that I want to die. This is the girl for me, boys. She's gonna die for me. This is it. Do not betray the lolly. Oh, no. Oh, but the lolly. She was so kawaii. Desune. Protect her smile. Thank you, Mario Lollipop. I need to protect her smile. That's how I feel. And that's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordless, Sayori nods. Look at her. She's crying. Is this the proto-weeb hog cranking stream? Yeah, everybody get your hugs out. Even... Holy shit, am I Steven? Am I juggling two girls at once? Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now. And that's what I'm going to give you. Oh my god. Choose wisely. I'm not gonna friend zone her, dude. I love you. Those are my true feelings. So there's no way you could like me more than I like you. I should have realized it sooner, but spending time with everyone at the club, making new friends, and having fun with you every day, it helped me realize that you're truly the most important person to me. What if she's like, I just want to be your friend? That's why I'll accept any of your burdens, as long as we continue like this every day with you by my side. Then I know we'll both be happy. Mr. Mouton. We got him. Bitch's talk is going to be bad. Yeah, this is going to be terrible, Mike. I agree. Suddenly, Sayori wraps her arms tightly around me. Mr. Mouton, is this really okay? Yeah. I hold Sayori in my arms and pull her closer. You'll never have to let go of me again. I love you, Mr. Mouton. The good ending. We did it, boys. I want to be with you forever. Me too. I feel Sayori's grip around me weaken a little bit. What is this, Sayori? I'm supposed to be happy right now. I always thought this would be the happiest moment of my life. But why? Even now, why won't the rain clouds go away? They're not going away at all, Mr. Mouton. It's okay, Sayori. It may take some time for things to get better again. But no matter how long it takes, I'll be there every step of the way. That's all that matters right now. Okay, I trust you. Sarah and I slowly release each other. So, I guess that makes the festival tomorrow our first date, huh? Eehee. What are you saying? I don't want to think about those things right now, you know? I want everything to be the same and it's always been. Even if we are really a couple, then what the fuck is changing, Dot? I don't know if I can handle anything more right now. Oh, no. It's really new and scary to me. I understand. We'll go at whatever pace suits you best. Hey, Mr. Mouton. Even if I get really, really sad, this is the best thing for me, right? What? Why are you asking me? You should know. You're dumb, Thought. I don't really understand what Sayori means. Are you saying that this is making you feel sad, Sayori? I don't know. I don't understand what I'm feeling. I feel like a bunch of thorns when you told me you love me. But that's why I want to trust you. This bitch is crazy. I need to go back to the fucking I need to go to the lolly boys. I made the wrong choice. I saved, though. I feel like if I wouldn't have went with her, she would have fucking killed herself, though. Maybe I made the right choice. Yeah, I do. That's my promise. I say that, but in reality, I've never felt more uncertain when it comes to Sayori. I know that I love her and she loves me, but I'm having as much trouble as she is, even though I can comfort her. I wonder what... Is this what Sarah meant by not wanting anything to change? I don't know, but I know I'll give it everything I've got. Sarah is the most important person to me, and I'll do whatever it takes to make her future with her happy. Is that the day of the fest? It's the day of the festival of all days. I expected this to be where I'd walking to school with Sarah, but Sarah isn't answering her phone. I consider her going to her house to wake her up, but that decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. I managed to carry all the cupcakes myself by carefully stacking 2 trays. Natsuki is already texting up a story. But I can't respond thanks to my hands being full. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sarah and Natsuki at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will go great too. MrMouton, you're special right here. Thanks for everything. That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here before me. Monica is placing the little booklets on each desk in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared that have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like, and I submitted it. So that's the one I'll perform. I'm surprised you bring Sarah with you. Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You think that on days this important, she'd try a little harder. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sarah told me yesterday, and I suddenly feel awful knowing that it's nearly impossible. That it's not nearly that simple for her. At least that because the way I'm used to thinking. But maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. You should take a little responsibility for her, MrMouton. I mean, especially after your exchange yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know? Exchange? Monica, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president after all. Real talk, this is the girl that needs the pipe. I'm pretty sure from her poems, this is the girl who's going to give you the fucking pipe on your head and kill you. But, stammering embarrassed, did Sarah really tell her that quickly? That we're a couple? Are we a couple? I didn't even get a kiss. I need to go back. I need to save Scum, dude. The lolly was about to give the goods before fucking Sayori, dude. Jeez. Oh, and now the lolly knows in like a moment of minutes. Oh, boys. Oh, no. I made the wrong choice. Oh, can we save here and go back? Oh, I made the wrong mistake. I fucked up. Just play it out. But I know in my heart that I fucked up. Oh, no. Steve. Go back. It's just a game. You'll get a chance later. I'll get another chance. Well... Oh, no takesies backsies. Oh, no. What do you have to say, Will Smith?
Yeah, it's rewind time.
Amen. No, load game. Amen, Will Smith. Thank you. You'll always be my dearest friend. What you need most is for things to be like they've always been. Monica told me the truth. She told me how much happier you seemed after I joined the club. I know you're struggling with some real difficult feelings right now, but please trust me that I know what's best and what will make you happy in the end. I promise I'll get things back the way they were. I see. Sarah forced a smile through an incredibly painful expression. Aha. This is what it... Oh, no. Oh, hold on. No. Yeah, go. All right, so you don't know the full story after all. Don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Monica is being as friendly as usual. But for some reason, I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. Guys, she said, so this is what it feels like to get stabbed in the chest. I don't have the heart, dude. I don't have the heart to fuck her like that. Fuck me, boys. I am... Link me some goddamn videos. I just need a moment to step back. Holy fuck, I never thought I'd be into this game, but I actually like it. Oh my god. Link me some goddamn videos. Let's have some vitamin D. Fuck me, dude. I need a moment. I need a moment, guys. We need to just take it in, what we decided. are just gonna be... You're always sick, just be healthy. Stop calling me a nerd. We have to go back. Alright, if that's what the people want. Monica is being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. Hey, do you want me to check out my pamphlet? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. Grab one of the pamphlets laid out on this. Oh, yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club to the next level. Yeah, I thought so. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it almost professional feel. Wow, thanks, Desmond. I agree. We have to go back to videos. Ooh, he gave me a sub, though. I have a question.
We have to go back to videos.
If I were to go back in time and like say I do the poems where it's like Natsuki's my favorite and then like Yuri's my second favorite, would it be different now? Does anybody know what I'm asking? Would I be like dating Natsuki and then like Yuri's like the one like trying to pipe in? Nah, no? Okay, just curious. When do you fuck? Hassan, I'm trying, dude. These two girls, these fucking thoughts, dude, they're weighing on my mind. I recognize Natsuki and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one I haven't read before. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head to show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I write this poem. But a poem is never actually finished. She stops me. Dude, this chick is fucking crazy. This chick is insane. Oh my god. I should have went with Natsuki. She loco into Coco. Yeah, I agree. Probably very good at boning though. Yeah. What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. MrMouton, what's wrong? Ah, nothing. The poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written, but more than that, I changed my mind. I'm going to go get Sayori, so, well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? Quickly leave the classroom, don't strain yourself. Monica calls after me, I quicken my pace. Wow, thanks, Mies122 for the Twitch Prime. Awkward handshake, buddy. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little harder. Simple gesture walking to school makes her really hip aside. I told her yesterday that things will always be the same as they always have been, that she needs whatever you're giving her. Reached Sarah's house, knocking on the door. I don't expect any answers. She stopped picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. She's gonna be fucking dead upstairs. Sarah, she really is a heavily smoker. I swallow her. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. I walked in her own room. It's really something that a boyfriend would do, isn't it? In my case, it just feels right. I open a city to knock on the door. Sayori, I wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really didn't want to have to get in a room like this. Isn't there kind of breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice to gently open the door.
Hanging.
God damn it. She's fucking dead. Alright, I have VIP to sign. God damn it, boys. What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe it. My eyes are... Oh my god. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayori that I would be there for her. I told her, I know what's best. This is some really fucking weird line of thinking. I know what's best for you. Listen to me and everything will be okay. This is some like abuser shit. I don't like this. This is no bueno. Then why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Confessing to her. I shouldn't have confessed to her. That's what's not... Oh my god. Why was I so selfish? This is all my fault. My swarming thoughts kept telling me I should have done everything in friends. I just spent time with her, walked her to school, and remained friends like it had always been. Then I could have prevented this, and I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend, someone I grew up with. She's gone forever. Nothing I can do can bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. I only had one chance, and I wasn't careful enough. And now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more. But I could still do what she needed for me, and now I can never take it back. Never, 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 never. And Oh, boys. I still hit it though, boys. Don't worry.
Yeah, it's rewind time.
At it is, Will Smith. Are you fucking real? Are you kidding me? How do I fix this bullshit, boys? This is some straight bullshit. This is the game. You can't. Why? I don't get this. It's an already school day like any other. Mornings are usually just being surrounded by couples. Meanwhile, I've been watching school alone. Oh, now she's gone? Oh my god. Now she's out of my life forever? Oh, no. Am I still able to get with Natsuki, boys? That's all I need to know. I need someone to tell me. Yeah, okay. As long as I can pipe her. Alright, we're gonna be skipping quickly ahead, boys. It's been a while, right? Ah, yeah, it has. Monica sweats. Yeah, this is no good. Guys, we've already done all this. Some stuff is different. I will not read. I can't read. I have ADHD. I can't even read my fucking college textbooks, okay? I can't do this again, boys. I can't do this again. I physically don't have it in me. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. In that case, what club did you decide to join? Actually, I'm starting a new one. A literature club. This is so sad. Sayori was here for this. Oh my god. Now she's dead. Yeah, you can skip to new text, right? How? Oh, skip? A literature club? That sounds kind of dull. How many members do you have so far? It's kind of embarrassing, but there's only 3 of us so far. It's really hard to find new members for something that's so boring. Well, I can see that, but it's really not boring at all, you know? Literature can be anything. Reading, writing, poetry. Guys, the love of my life just died. I need you to show some fucking sympathy in the Twitch chat. Okay? Wait, really? Yeah, it's funny, right? She's always in a manga. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. And besides, she's a member, right? Did Monica say she? Hey, MrMouton. By any chance, are you still looking for a club to join? I mean, I guess so. But in that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favor? I won't ask you to join, but if you could at the very least visit my club, it would really make me happy. Please. Well, I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monica? Sure, I guess I could check it out. Awesome. You're really sweet, Mr. Moon. You know that? It's nothing, really. Shall we go on, then? I'll make materials for another time. You're more important. And thus today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible smile. I timidly follow Monica across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for the 3rd year class and activities. Monica, full of energy. Oh, thank you to MrMouton for the 3 months. Awkward handshake to you, buddy. Swing open the classroom door. I'm back, and I brought a guest with me. I don't like this shit, dude. A guest? Seriously, you brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Don't be mean, Natsuki. Best girl, everybody. The one I should have went with. But anyway, welcome to the club, MrMouton. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. So let me guess, you're Monica's boyfriend, right? What? No, I'm not. Natsuki. The Girl with sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is the one I don't recognize. Her small figure. Anyways, Natsuki is energetic as usual, and this is Yuri, the vice president. It's nice to meet you. Yuri, why can't I skip anything? I know I've read this before. My mind, I don't read fucking much, so I know when I've read something, and I know that I've read this exact statement before. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Natsuki. It's nice to meet both of you. So I ran into MrMouton in a classroom and decided I have to blow my nose, and it's pissing me off. Likes the littlest titty girls. The littlest girls. Yeah, that's because they get the biggest titty girls IRL, so I want something different online, okay? Kaz12665. Isn't that great? Wait, Monica, didn't you tell him in advance? Didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new? I was going to, well, you know, sorry. I didn't have time, but I just happened to run into him. In that case, I should at least make some tea, right? Yeah, that would be great. Why don't you come sit down, MrMouton? Hassan knows. Hassan's seen the women I get with, okay? Just the chillest. I hang with the chillest dudes, and I fuck the hottest girls, and I go to the coolest bars. The Chad, MrMouton. Why don't you come sit down, MrMouton? The girls have I lost the best accent I had, dude. Oh, It's gone forever now. Oh, wait, no. No, that was Sayori. Fuck me, dude. There's no cool bars around OSU? Walrusi. What do you mean? Chumlee's? Outer Inn? I guess that's about it. Formaggio's is like, I wear the freshest clothes. Amen. 2 bars. I mean, we have a fuckload of bars, but not all of them are cool. 3s sucks. Oh, Big Bar's kind of cool if you're 21 and can get on the roof. Big Bar usually sucks though. What are the other ones? Midway sucks. Bulls fucking sucks. Don't go to fucking Bulls if you're 21. Chumlee's is good. Tell him about the wings, players. Tell him, were those not the best wings you've had? The girls a few desks arranged to form a table. Yuri walks to the corner of the classroom and opens the closet. Meanwhile, Monica and Natsuki set out from each other, still feeling awkward to take a seat next to Mono. So, I know you didn't really plan on coming here, but we'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As a president of the Literature Club, it's my duty to make the club feel fun and exciting. I must be starting a new club. You can put it that way. Not many people are very interested in you know we're going to convince people. Okay, this is all introducing me to the Literature Club. We don't need to fucking read this. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have really worked hard to find these two. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. This is new. Tea is new. She carefully places a tea cup in front. Last time it was cupcakes. This time it's tea. You keep a whole tea set in the classroom? Don't worry. The teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't hotkey help you enjoy a good book? Aha, I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. You're just trying to impress you. That's not it. Insulted, Yuri looks away. I mean, I've read this. I don't fucking read. I believe you. Okay, we're skipping. Alright, this is introducing. Stories with deep psychological. I already know what you're into. Not interested in Yuri. Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a second. Never mind. That's right. Guys, it's not that. What did I miss? Not too much of a reader, I guess. Amen. That's right. You usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. Looked like you were working on a poem called Don't Say It Out Loud and give that back. I can't believe the best girl's dead. Second best girl. Natsuki's better. Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you just share them with me? No. Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. It's not a very confident writer, are we yet? I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. You have to see what's different since Sayori is not there. There's not that much different. Try to date Monica? Guys, stop. I'm going after the lolly. You have to be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest wretches of the heart Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example. I guess it's the same for Yuri. We all sit in silence. Hey, I just got an idea. How about this? Oh, I bet $100 we're all gonna go home and write poems. Oh, who'd have fucking thunk it, dude? Alright, I won't skip tomorrow. Okay, tomorrow it gets different, he said. I won't skip. Thanks for becoming an official club member. Yep, I'm a club member. Can I really impress these girls? Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri cleans up the tea. I guess I'll be on my way then. Okay, I'll see you tomorrow then. Can't wait. Wow, thanks, Kazrev, for Twitch priming to me. Missed something. Okay, what did I miss? Tell me. Well, with that, I depart the classroom, make my way home. The whole way home, my mind wanders back and forth between the three girls. I bet it's going to give me like a... Because yeah, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in the literature club? Perhaps I'll change... Perhaps the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright, I seem to make most of my circumstances, and I'm sure my good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. I'm so sad that she died. You have unlocked a special poem. Would you... Yeah? No. Which girl wants married? Ooh, Bunny. We're going for this girl only. This is the perfect playthrough. Hop. Unstable. Papa. Climax. Whirlwind. Crimson. Ah! Fuck my ass, dude. Suicide. Should have picked Papa. Fuck me. Yeah, hello. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Yep, no, don't worry. This might be a little strange, but at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. Yeah, here I am again. I was last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. No, this was Sayori's line. Thanks, Mia Mia Mio, for the tier 1 sub, buddy. Awkward handshake. Thanks for keeping your promise, Mr. Moon. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you, making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. You already have to be dragged here by Monica. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what, but if you don't take us seriously, then we won't see the end of it. Why is she standing in front of the words? That's how you find yourself between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. I'm sorry, Mr. Moon. We'll make sure to put your comfort first, alright? Yuri shoots Natsuki a disappointing glance. Anyways. Now that you're in club and all, perhaps you might be interested in picking a book to read. Well, I can't really say no either. Like you said, I'm in this club now, so it feels only right for me to do something you asked. Wait, I didn't mean it like that. If you really want to do it, we get it. It's not that you're, I want to be part of this club, even though I don't have any book. I want to be too. Are you sure? Yes, I feel like, as vice president, I hope you get started. Like, you're reaching your bag and pulls out a book. I don't want you to feel left out, so I picked a book that you might enjoy. It's usually a short read, and even if you don't usually read it, we could, discuss it if you want it. This is how girls actually be cute. She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book.
Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think.
Now that everyone's settled in, I expect Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Yuri's Face already buried in a book, I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. What was Natsuki's voice? Ugh. I hear Natsuki utter an exacerbated sigh from within the closet. She seems to be annoyed by something. I approach her in case she needs a hand. I'm gonna give her a hand if you know what I'm saying. You looking for something in there? Fucking Monica.
She never puts my stuff back in the right spot. What's the point in keeping your collection organized if someone else is just gonna mess it up?
Natsuki slides a bunch of stacked books and boxes across the shelf. Manga?
You read manga, right?
Sometimes. Guys, how do you fucking read manga? Like, Hunter x Hunter manga. Like, why? What's so cool about the... Actually, this looks pretty fucking dope. I ain't gonna fucking lie. I take it back. Never mind, boys. Manga is one of those things where you can't admit you're really into it until you figure out where the other person stands. How did you know anyway?
I heard you bring it up at some point. Besides, it's kind of written on your face.
Guys, don't fucking lie to me. That actually looked pretty fucking dank. Some of the pictures of manga are hard to understand. What's up, Jeff Kim, everybody? One of the oldest members that I fucking remember. I've known this kid. We were never, like, real close friends, but I've known him. We've been acquaintances for, like, 6 years now. What's that supposed to mean? I see. There's a lone volume of manga amidst a stack of various books on the side of one of the shelves. Curiously, I pull it out of the stack.
There it is.
Natsuki snatches it out of my hand. She then turns to a box of manga and slips the volume right into the middle of the rest.
Ah, much better.
Look, she's even got like the little cat fucking teeth. Look at the Berserk manga. Link it to me.
Seeing a box set with one book missing is probably the most irritating sight in the world.
Playing Doki Doki is probably the most irritating. I know that feel. I get a closer look at the box set she's admiring. Parfait Girls? It's a series I've never heard of in my life. That probably means it's either way out of my demographic or it's simply terrible.
If you're gonna judge, you can go do it through the glass on that door.
She points to the classroom door. Hey, I wasn't judging or anything. I didn't even say anything.
It was your tone of voice. But I'll tell you one thing, MrMouton. Don't judge a book.
In fact, Natsuki pulls it. I'm gonna show you exactly why. Shows the book in my hand. I stare at the cover. It features 4 girls in colorful attire, animated feminine poses. It's excitingly moe. Look, most non-weebs wouldn't know how to say that, but I know how to say that. Moe.
Don't just stand there.
Ooh, ah. Natsuki grabs my arm and pulls me out of the closet. Your count going down. That's the life, dude. She then takes a seat against the wall beneath the windowsills. She pats on the ground next to her, signaling me to sit there. Wouldn't chairs be more comfortable? I take my seat.
Chairs wouldn't work. We can't read at the same time like that.
Why not? Just pull the fucking desk up together. They're not bolting in the ground, you dumb... Never mind. Why is that? I guess it's easier to be close together like this. Look at her. She's embarrassed.
Don't say that. You'll make me feel weird about it.
Natsuki crosses her arms and scooches an inch away from me. Sorry. I didn't exactly expect to be sitting this close to her either. Not that I can say it's a particularly bad thing. I open the book. It's only a few seconds before Natsuki once again inches closer, reclaiming the additional space while she hopes I won't notice. I can feel her peering over my shoulder, much more eager to begin reading than I am.
Wow. How long has it been since I read the beginning?
You don't go back and flip through the older volumes every now and then?
Not really. Maybe sometimes after I've finished the series. Hey, are you paying attention?
I am, but nothing's really happening, so I can't... Goblin Slayer manga. So I can talk at the same time. Dude, this looks fucking dank. You come to relish it. It looks like it's a bunch of... It's about a... Why can't I skip this? I've done this before. Guys, I've done this part. Goblin Slayer is so bad. No, you haven't? I've read this exact thing. It's different, you fuck. I kind of grew out of these since it's rare from the writing to be entertained enough to make up for the lack of plot. Ooh. Are you sure this isn't boring for you?
It's not. Even though...
Oh, even though you're just watching me read?
Well, I'm fine with that.
If you say so. I guess it's fun sharing something you like with someone else. I always get excited when I convince any of my friends to pick up a series I enjoy. You know what I mean? You don't?
That's not... Well, I really wouldn't know.
What do you mean? Don't you share manga with your friends?
Could you not rub it in? Jeez.
Ah, sorry.
Like I could ever get my friends to read this. They just think manga is for kids.
I mean, it is, but...
I can't even bring it up to them without them all being like, hey, you still haven't grown out of that yet? Makes me want to punch them in the face.
Oh, punch Twitch chat in the face, that's for sure. I know those kind of people. Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to find friends who don't judge, much less a friend who is also into it. I'm already kind of a loser, so I guess I gravitated towards the other losers over time. But it's probably harder for someone like you.
That's pretty accurate.
Wait, which part? Wow, thanks Tofu Black for the tier 1 subscription, buddy.
I mean, I feel like I can't keep it in my own room.
My dad would beat the shit out of me if he found this.
At least it's safe here in the club room, except Monica's kind of a jerk about it. Ugh, I can't win, can I?
Well, it paid off in the end, didn't it? I mean, here I am reading it.
Well, it's not like that solves any of my problems.
Maybe. Wow, thanks, Turbohand, for the tier 1 subscription. Goodbye, Letty. But at least you're enjoying yourself, right?
So?
Aha. Gee.
Geez, that's enough. Are you gonna keep reading or what?
Yeah. I flipped the page. Time passes. Natsuki is strangely quiet now. Your glance over at her. Looks like she started to fall asleep. This is new, I think. Hey, Natsuki.
Yeah?
Suddenly, Natsuki collapses straight in. This is for sure new. Wow, thanks, Mimus, for the 2 months. Hey. Oh, jeez. Natsuki, okay? Here. Monica reached in her bag and pulled out some kind of protein bar, and she throws it in Natsuki's direction. Natsuki's eyes suddenly light up again. She snatches the bar from the floor and immediately tears off the wrapper.
I told you not to give...
Ah, remember the cookie, boys? Remember the cookie from the first playthrough that she gave to Sayori? Why is she having the protein bar? She doesn't even finish her sentence before stuffing it into her mouth. Don't worry, Mr. Man, she's fine. It happens every now and then. That's why I keep snapping my back bear. Anyway, why don't we have share a poem now? Give me Natsuki. I told Natsuki I was interested in her poem just today. It's probably only fair that I shared mine with hers first. Yes.
Okay, well, let's start with this thing I don't like. First of all,
Natsuki reads my poem.
Never mind. I don't feel like giving you my opinion.
Then what's the point of sharing in the first place? I wrote this when I could have been doing other things. In fact, I remember how I said I wanted to read your poem. That's what I had in mind when writing this. I want to help you feel comfortable enough to share yours, like Monica said.
Well, I'd be more comfortable sharing my poem if yours was really bad. You were supposed to show me some dumb poem and make me go, ha, well, it's not that great, but let me show you what real literature looks like. And you went and ruined it. I hope you're happy.
So in other words, you're saying you liked it. Natsuki's retort gets caught in her throat.
You just don't understand anything, do you? I already told you that. You don't have to go around announcing self-importance to the world.
Pretty sure you actually never said that. I say that mostly to myself. Natsuki must really hate me or something. I can't figure out if it's a win or a loss that she liked my poem. In any case, you still need to show me yours, right? Fine, I guess.
Only because Monica will make me if I don't.
Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can win, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. Amen, brother.
Yeah, I told you were gonna like it.
I like it. What? Let's just be honest. All right, we've read. Oh, skip. Oh, brother. Oh, the skip button, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, yes, daddy. Ha ha.
Hi, Mr. Mouton.
Have a good time so far? Yeah.
Good, glad to hear it. By the way, you're doing everything. By the way, since you're doing everything, if you only ever had a suggestion for a club, I know what to do it. I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring your time up, okay?
Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring it up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled.
Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, MrMouton. We're all a birthday, you know. That's the story Barry that we all learn to get past soon.
Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem.
I like it, MrMouton.
Really?
You're not cuter than I expected.
Oh, jeez.
No. It kind of makes me think of something like Natsuki would write. And she's good write too, so take that as a compliment.
If you say so.
Yeah. If you're interested in Natsuki, then always keep a snack on you. She'll cling to you like a puppy.
Natsuki's dad doesn't give her lunch money or feed her any food in the house, so she's in a fussy mood pretty often.
Sometimes she just loses all her strength and shuts down, like earlier. This is just a guess, but I think she's just small because her malnutrition has interfered with her adolescent growth. But hey, some guys are into petite girls, you know? Sorry, just trying to look at the bright side. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good.
You sound pretty confident for someone who claims not to be very good.
Well, that's just because I sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel like that way, you know?
I see. Well, let's read it then. Oh, we read this one, right? Hey, Boondock. I'm buying a car, okay? A fast car. We have a year-long goal. Just keep it in mind, all right? Keep it in mind. We read the hole in the wall. Do you want me to? No, skip it. We read it. Oh, we can skip, ladies and gentlemen. Phew. I guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. There's a little more. This was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing styles, even if they're just being nice. There's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. It's literature club, after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Where do I donate? Oh, streamlabs.com/MrMouton, boys. Across the room, Monica is writing something in her notebook. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As I read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyes furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly.
What's this language?
Eh?
Did you...
Oh, it's nothing.
Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk.
I guess you could say it...
I guess you could say it's fancy.
Thanks. Yours is cute.
Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up.
I would never support anyone making a bad investment. Actually, you invested in your wife, and I would say that was a bad investment. Fucking got him, ladies and gentlemen.
It's clearly about feeling of giving up. How can that be cute?
I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was just trying to say something nice.
Eh? You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice?
Dawn is crying. I'm sorry.
Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice after all.
Well, I do have a couple of suggestions.
I've read this.
If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked something I actually like.
Thank you for the $2 killer waffle. If everybody in the world... 2 times 200 would be $400.
This is a loan with 13% interest rate.
I will not be paying that back.
If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Monica liked it, and MrMouton did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all...
Excuse me, I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect to change anytime soon unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't yet. And MrMouton liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it.
Natsuki suddenly stands up. It might have not been a bulletproof investment, right? But not chill.
I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri.
That's not what you're just...
Sell your 1K jacket to get a good start on the car. Hey, don't talk about the jacket like that, okay? Don't. Not today, Twitch chat. Or else. Hey, who was it? Reform Luna. Don't come to Twitch chat tomorrow. Or D.GG chat, unless you want. Never mind. Yuri stands up as well.
Maybe you're just jealous that MrMouton appreciates my advice more than he appreciates yours.
do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself?
No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make sure everything I do is overly cutesy.
Well, you know what? I was the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as MrMouton started showing up.
Natsuki.
This
Doesn't
involve you.
taking your own insecurities on others like that. You really act as young as you look, Natsuki.
Me? Who's talking? You wanna be edgy, bitch?
Edgy? Sorry that my lifestyle is too much for someone of your mental age to comprehend.
See? Just saying that proves my point. Most people learn to get over themselves after they graduate middle school, you know?
If you want to prove anything, then stop harassing others with your sickening attitude. You think you just counterbalance your toxic personality just by dressing and acting cute? The only cute thing about you is how hard you try.
Well, be careful, you might cut yourself on that edge, Yuri. Oh, my bad, you already do that, don't you?
Did you just accuse me of cutting myself? What the fuck is wrong with your head?
Yeah, go on. Let MrMouton hear everything you really think. I'm sure he'll be head over heels for you after that.
Suddenly Yuri towards me as if she just noticed I was standing here.
MrMouton. She's just trying to make me look bad.
That's not true. She started it.
Hey, MrMouton, why don't we step outside for a bit?
Am I really losing the game? Yes, please let me lose so I can go play Super Seducer, the better game. Okay.
Sorry about that. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. It's probably better for us to stay out of this. We'll go back and say what they're getting. Some president I am, right? I can't even keep this real club ever property. I just wish I'd ever be a little more excited sometime, but I have never...
Makes you want to spend
others, and that's fine. I'd be happy to spend some time.
I don't want to spend time with you, you psycho. Suddenly, Natsuki runs into the classroom. Oh, no.
Oh dear, well, it looks like they're done.
These bitches are gonna murder me. I'm with the fucking murderers now.
I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it.
Yuri is rocking back and forth in the desk with her palms on her forehead. Yuri?
I didn't mean it.
I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki. Or it did.
MrMouton, please don't hate me. Please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today.
It's fine, Yuri. You know you didn't mean it. Besides, there's nothing to do with you. I bet my mouth.
Check logs for the black text. Where? I don't know.
Completely. Anyway, me, Yuri, you can go on now if you want.
Yuri looks at me if she wants to say something, but I keep glancing at Monica.
You can go first, Monica. I'd like to stay a little bit longer.
I'm president. I don't know. Ready to be done.
Well, I'm vice president, so please let me take everybody.
That's not it. I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with MrMouton. This bitch is gonna kill me now. Sigh.
I just really know how to choose.
I'm sorry for causing you trouble.
Pure. We're going for the Natsuki. She'd probably like a swimsuit, yes. She likes sugar, for sure. Love. I know pink will get her. Heart. Giggle. Bliss. Strawberry. Summer. Marshmallow. Boop. Vanilla. Charm. Parfait. Rainbow. Skirt. Candy. Nibble. Ribbon. Promise? Yes. Jumpy. And cute. Oh, the run. Oh, this is the run, MrMouton. This is it.
The day passed. It's time for club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable over the past few days. Hey, Clay.
Oh, welcome back, MrMouton. Oh, hi.
Yuri glanced over his shoulder, looking around the room. Natsuki is reading manga at the desk. It worries me that you know this. And surprisingly, Monica isn't here yet. Suddenly, Yuri takes my arm and pulls me. I don't want to be with this chick.
About yesterday, I really need to apologize. Nothing like that has ever happened before, and something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think we're usually like this, but not just me, but Natsuki as well.
Yuri, I'm happy that you were considerate and apologize. You don't have to worry about too much. Even though I've only been here a couple of days, I could tell something was off yesterday. Wow, thanks, White Arrows, for the 123 viewer hosts. Welcome to the Weebcast, everybody. Maybe we were just a little extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems, but whatever it was, it didn't make me think any less of you. It had already decided that there's no way you could be a bad person, and now that you're apologizing, I know you really didn't mean it.
Ah, MrMouton. Don't say those kind of things so frankly, they make me a little too happy. I'm really glad that you're such an understanding person. And I'm really glad that you joined this club. Everything is a little bit brighter with you around, and sorry, what am I saying right now?
Hey, have you guys seen Monica?
No, I haven't. I was also kind of wondering where she was.
Man, Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either.
Yuri is clearly taken aback by how calmly Natsuki is addressing her.
No, I haven't.
Geez, this isn't like her at all. I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worry a little bit. What? Why are you looking at me like that?
Natsuki, about yesterday, I just wanted to apologize. I probably didn't mean anything by any of those things to say, and I'll do my best to stay under control from now on, so...
Yuri, what the heck are you talking about? Did you say something yesterday? Jeez.
Whatever's on your mind, I'm sure it's nothing. History.
I don't even remember anything bad happening. You're the kind of person that worries too much. You're the kind of person who worries too much about little things, aren't you?
But...
Me bullies, sailcloth, blindsight. Okay.
I'll accept your apology anyways if it makes you feel better about it. Besides, it's kind of nice to hear since I was always afraid that you secretly hated me or something like that. Eehee.
No, not at all. I don't hate you.
Well, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either.
Natsuki turns to me.
You're still on trial, though.
Hey. Suddenly, the door swings open.
Sorry, sorry.
Oh, there you are.
I didn't mean to be late. I hate you guys aren't worried about me.
Nah. Well, Natsuki was.
I was not.
Uh-huh.
What took you so long anyways?
Well, my last period was study hard. I mean, I had a time. Uh-huh.
That kind of makes sense, though. That kind of doesn't make sense, though. You would have heard the bell, at least.
I just not heard it since I was playing piano.
Piano? I wasn't aware that you played piano as well.
Don't give me my credit. I guess I've been playing for a while, but it's not done yet.
Still, that must require a lot of dedication, so I'm still impressed.
Thank you.
You should play something for us sometime.
That's...
Monica looks at me.
Well, I'm kind of working on a song, but it's not quite done yet. Maybe once I get it a bit better, I will.
That sounds cool. I look forward to it.
Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Benjamin.
Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that.
Uh-huh, don't worry. I was kind of hoping I'd share with you anyways. I guess that's why I've been practicing so much recently.
I see. I'm not sure if Monica's running a whole club or just me. Swap the Monica to the racist Sayori accent. The Sayori accent was not racist, okay? And stop pepegaing. This is her voice. Why can't Monica breathe through her nose? In that case, best of luck.
Thanks. Sorry, miss anything, did I?
No, not really. I chose not to bring up anything that the three of us talked about. Besides, Natsuki's already run off into the closet. MrMouton! Since your compliments put me in a good mood, I was wondering if you'd like to spend some time together today. I mean, in the club. I suppose. I don't think I could say no to you after you gave that book to me. Well, I guess I need to make sure Natsuki isn't waiting for me. After we finished reading yesterday, she's fine. She's reading over there, see? Don't think about her so much. She used to be ignored. Come on, we're going over there. I don't want to be with this thought. I want my girl. What's the story about anyways? Well, I took a look at the book cover. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. Ah, this fucking Marxist bitch. There's an ominous looking eye symbol on the front cover. Basically, it's about this religion camp that was turned into a human experiment prison. And the people trapped there have this trait that turns them into killing machines that lust for blood. But the facility gets even worse, and they start selectively breeding by cutting off their limbs and asphyxiating them. Oh, that might be a little bit of a spoiler. But anyways, I'm really into it. The book, I mean. Not the thing about the limbs. That's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came out of nowhere. Ah, are you not a fan of that sort of thing, MrMouton? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kind of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri's into this thing. She's so shy and recluse on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that it's kind of story. It's the kind of challenges you took It's the kind that challenges you to look at life from a new, strange perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because the world is full of horrible people and we're all worthless anyways. And suddenly, I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. You gotta stop. No, this is her voice. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I shouldn't let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books, writing fill my thoughts. It went away. Fuck. I kind of forgot to pay attention to other people, so I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please, if I start talking too much, I don't really think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. If you want to do the voice correct, less R, more racist, I'm trying. I'm not being a racist. I just don't know many voices, okay? The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all. That's true. In fact, I might as well get to reading right. Yeah. I mean, you don't have to, but... what are you saying? Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieve the book that I had in my bag. Is it fine if I sit here? I slip into the seat next to yours. Yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little bit apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is reading in company with someone. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. All right. I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing, maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry. Fuck, what was it? Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you? I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean, here, this should work, right? I slide my desk up until it's up against yours and hold the book more between this. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Yeah, come on, bruh. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. Yes. It said something about bathing in the blood of her enemies. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side. Between her thumb and her forefinger. I do the same with my right hand on the right side of the book. Wait, what did AA say? Get fucked, kid. That way I turn the page, Yuri slides under her thumb after it flips to the side, but in holding it like this, we're huddling even closer together than before. Money, baby. Atlas, thank you.
Here, have my lunch money.
Thank you. You hit it. You made it 69, and that's the sex number. Your bot is Pepega. I don't know how to make it not banned for spam, honestly. I need to ask Linus. Only a Pepega can moderate Pepegas. True. We're huddling even closer together before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face, and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? To turn the page? Ah, sorry. I think I got distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face and after her eyes me. Wow, thanks Lionel11 for the tier 1 sub. Give me control of Nightbot. I can do it. No, Nightbot is not our bot. MrMouton is the bot. Okay. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. Ah, that's okay. You're not used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a little bit longer. It's probably the least I can do since you've been so patient with me. Yeah, thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finished the page for me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently lets go of the page to let it flutter over to the side. She catches it under her own thumb. Hey, Yuri, this might sound a little silly, though. The main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. No, I don't really relate to this character at all. Look. Gotcha, bitch. Caught her. Only said because you gave me that easy money on the Cyborg Nunez fight. Hey, listen here, bitch. That was not easy money. The odds were in my favor, okay? Did John Jones lose the post-fight with the drugs? Definitely not. Really? I was thinking that the way she second guesses things she says and all that. Ah, that's what you were talking about. Sorry. I thought you meant about something else about her. Something else? Never mind. We didn't really get that far in yet, so I don't know why that came into my head. Aha! Yuri, you feeling alright? Yuri's been a little fidgety ever since we started reading. You can rest if you're feeling sick or something. Your breathing is a little... My breathing? Yuri puts her hands over her chest as to feel her heartbeat. I didn't even notice. Anyway, I'm fine. I just need some water. Alright, don't push yourself. New emote? Sound familiar? Let me listen. What on earth was that about?
MrMouton, did something happen just now?
I have no idea. Yuri was acting a little strange, I guess.
So you don't know anything?
Sorry, I can't say I do. Are you worried about her?
No, not really. I was making sure that you didn't do anything to her.
Nothing.
Don't worry, I believe you, sir. You're just so decided to ignore me.
Alright, if you say so.
Anyway, why don't you start sharing a poem with each other?
Yeah? Shouldn't we wait for Yuri?
Well, she might be a while, so I just figured we'd get started without her. Is that okay?
Yeah, I was just asking. I stand up, take a mental note of where I left my book, then I slip it into my bag. My girl. Where do you control MrMouton from? I think Linus has it on his PC. I don't know. All right, we'll figure it out. I'm gonna have Linus. I'm gonna draw him up some notes, okay?
Well, it's not terrible, but it's pretty disappointing after your last one.
Bitch, I got all of them for you.
Then again, if this one was as good as your last one, I would be completely pissed.
Well, I guess I wanted to try something a little different this time.
Fair enough. You're still new to this, so I wouldn't expect you to find your style right away. I mean, everyone in this club writes really differently from each other.
Kami Zumbini. I already answered this, I thought.
Maybe you'll find a little influence from all of us. For instance, I noticed that you're spending some time with Yuri today. Not that I care that you're spending time with. After all, I was taught never to expect anything from anybody, so it's not like I was waiting for you or anything. Still, you should at least look over my poem. You'll probably be able to learn something from it.
T3B LBI BZ B3 VY LF RO AXJKIE V5 ZQ SSBJ YW4 GZM VLB CBOA GU GDG VU ZG VY BM VZ CYBV ZI BO ZX LGC2 TPBI BOA HJ VDW DOL HRO ZSBR BM LM ZSWG YXM GAWY GAXQ GD 2VY ZSBH BIBLE Bible HRLBN NPB 24 6B2Y GBXKGC2VUC2UG B2YGDG91Y2GUIE. Sorry. GULE L5LG J V Z H K G B M V H C M X 5 I G N V B N Z L B H N L C Y 4 G V G H L C M U N C Y B Z B 2 I L D G H P B M C G A W 5 G J C M V K A W J S E S B M Y W L U D C W G V G V L C C B K B 3 D U L C B O A G F O I H N J C M V H B X M G D G 8 G C M V Z A X N O I H I H R O A X M G D W 5 J B 2 5 O C M 9
That
S.
was my favorite poem.
I'm not done. B G F I B G U G C G X L Y X N I C M U U I E J I D C B J I G N H B I B H B H J L Y W R 5 I H R L B G W G D G H H G H H D C B J J 2 O G Y M V P B M C G C H V Z A G V K I G 9 2 Z X I J G D G H L I G V K Z 2 U U I E K G Y 2 F U J 3 Q U L I 5 J I G N H B I D O I H N O B 3 A G B X L Z Z W X M L G equal. It's base 64. You can look it up. Nah, I'm right. I think I read the poem. It's how it should be. How much did you give me? Sorry. I was at 69 and now I'm at 74, so you gave me $5. Thank you for the $5, brother. Who was it? Thank you, Hybrid836. I'm glad that you liked the poem. That was I. That was not I, that was L. You could tell at the very bottom.
MrMouton, why didn't you come read with me today? I was waiting for you. I was waiting for you a long time. It was the only thing I had to look forward to today. Why did you ruin it? Do you like Yuri more? I think you're better off not associating with her. Are you listening to me? Yuri is a sick freak. That should be obvious by now, so just play with me instead, okay? You don't hate me, Mr. Mouton, do you? Do you hate me? Do you want to make me go home crying? The club is the only place I feel safe. Don't ruin that for me. Don't ruin it, please. Just stop talking to Yuri. Play with it instead. It's all I have. Play with me. Play with me. Hi again, Mr. Mouton.
Alright. How's the running going? Alright, I guess. I'll
take that. As long as it's not going bad, I'm happy you're playing, so maybe you'll come out with a master pit. I was kind of that. You never know. What you tell me about today? Sure.
Sure, here you go. I get Monica my poem.
Alright, good job with it. I was like, oh, my head was really, it's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect how you did. I guess I underestimate you. It's easy for me to keep everything pretty alone.
That way it always counts when I put in some effort.
That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri is kind of writing, right? It's writing so full of images and symbolism. Somebody fair, Yuri's mind is totally detached from reality. I don't mean that it's a bad thing though, but sometimes I get the impression that's totally come out of it. She spends so much time in her own head that it's probably a much more interesting place for her. But that's why she gets so happy when you treat her with a lot of kindness. I don't think she's used to being this indulged like that. She must really be starved for something else, so don't blame her comment like earlier. I don't think she gets too serious. She ends up withdrawing and looking for a long time.
Suddenly the door opens.
Yuri!
I'm back. Did I miss anything?
Not really. Well, at least we shared a poem with each other.
Already? I'm sorry for being late.
No need to apologize. We still have plenty of time, so I'm more glad that you took all the time you needed.
Alright, thank Monica. I suppose I need to go get my poem now.
But anyway, You want to read my poem now? I like the way it went out, so I hope you do too.
Save me. The colors they won't. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue, and endless cacophony. I mean, it's nose on top. We already read this before.
Sorry, no kind of study. I was trying to, well, never mind. There's no point in explaining. Anyway, here's Monica right tip of the day. Somebody traders are ready to do it. Have it over against save a game. You never know. Who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me. Anything.
Please help me.
That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening.
Skip. I've been waiting for this. Let's see what you've written today. Yuri smiles and takes a deep breath. I like just holding it. I mean, the poem turned out good. It's art, there's something that you can work on, but that doesn't really matter. It feels like anything written by you is a treasure. That came out a little awkward. Let's move on. Here's a poem I wrote. You don't have to like it or anything. Why does Yuri sound like Sayori? Wheel, a rotating wheel, turning on axle. Guys, do you really want me to read this? Turning on an axle, grinding. It's so hard to read her. Shit. Bolt head, linear gearbox, falling sky, 7 holy stakes, a dock ship, a portal to another world, a thin rope tied to a thick rope, a thorn harness, parabolic gearbox. No? Okay. A lot of people said no. It really doesn't matter what it's about. My mind has been a little hyperactive these days, so I had to take out your pen. That is a pen fell out of your backpack yesterday, so I took it home for safekeeping, and I just really like the way it writes, so I wrote this poem with it, and now you're touching it. I'm okay. What did I just, can we pretend this conversation never happened? You can keep the poem, though. You have unlocked a special poem. Yeah. Stare at the dot to reveal a special message. I don't think anything's ever gonna happen. Or it's gonna be a screaming. Ooh, it could be a gnome, but that'd be huge. Nothing's gonna happen. I love you. Hey, no problem, buddy. Love you too.
Up. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poem, right? Well, we need to go over today so everyone can come sit in the front of the room.
Is this about the festival?
Well, sort of.
Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves if getting any new members.
I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're gonna keep it simple, okay? Look, I know everybody only clap it 10, but it's the first time it has become hobby. Well, I still have 4 members. The festival is our own real chance to find more, you know?
What's so good about getting new members anyways? We already have enough to be considered an official club. More members will just mean things get noisier and more difficult to manage.
That's okay. I don't think I'm looking at it the right way. Don't you ever want to share about it with as many people as you can? It's fine. I'm to find the same feeling about you here in the first place. There's no time to be a place where you can express themselves that they can't do anywhere else. It should be a place so intimate that you can never want to leave. I know you feel that way too. I know we all do. That's why we should work hard and put something together for the festival, even if it means something more. Right, Mr. Mouton?
Oh, come on. You can't take advantage of Mr. Moon agree with you just because he doesn't know what to say and no to anything. Look, Monica, do you really think any of us here join the club with other people in mind? You never even talked until Mr. Moon joined. As for me, I just like it better than I do at home. And Mr. Moon isn't even passionate about literature in the first place. And that's everyone. So, sorry, but you're really the only one here who's so interested in finding new members. The rest of us are fine like this. I know you're president and all, but you should really consider our options for once.
Monica is clearly taken aback by Natsuki's words.
That's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and Mr. Moon want to get more members too, right?
I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I showed as much as you did with Monica, then I would probably be lying. Still, it's up to me.
No, nothing is right, Agency. This club is nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. Why did I think that everyone here saw it the same way I do?
But that doesn't mean that we're against getting new members or anything.
Wait a minute, why are you even joining this club? What were you hoping to get out of it?
Well, to date Natsuki, honestly. I was hoping to also get viewers and money for my car, so. Hey, Weebs, I played your shitty fucking game, or your amazing game. I love your game, Weebs. Top right. I know that you guys don't spend your money on anything else, so help me buy a fucking car. And then I'll do IRL streams in my car, and I'll bring you guys out. That's not really something to be honest about, is it?
In fact, if I remember, you weren't even getting a choice to that.
Monica sits down and stares at her desk.
What's the point of all this anyways? What if I start a club was a mistake?
Now you've done it, Natsuki. What, me? I just spoke my mind. Is it a crime to be honest? It's not about being honest. It's about a word choice. Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone else in the club like that.
You don't understand at all. I just want a place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends. Is there a problem with the club being that for me? There aren't that many other places like that for me, and now Monica wants to take it away from me.
She's not taking anything away.
No, Mr. Moon, it's not the same. It won't be the same with the direction that she wants to take it. If I wanted that, then I could have just joined any stupid club. But this one, I mean, at least for a little bit of time, things were nice.
Natsuki starts packing up her things.
I'm going home. I feel like I don't belong here right now.
Natsuki. This is bad. I don't know what to do. Well, do you have a problem? Do you have an opinion on the festival? I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent, I guess. But who cares about that obnoxious brat? I mean, I like how nice and quiet the club is right now, and I'm just happy with you here. But still, I'm vice president. It's not right for me to ignore my responsibility like that. Nobody would ever cry if she killed herself. I should do my best to consider everyone's perspective and make the decision that's right for the club. What about you, MrMouton? What do you want to get out of this club? Yuri repeats the same question as Monica. I decided giving an indirect answer is better than anything. I think the most important thing is that everyone gets along and for the club to provide something that you can't get anywhere else. I don't think it's about how many members, but rather the quality of each member. That's what I will end up making the Literature Club a special place. I see, I really agree with you. Each member contributes their own quality in a special way. With each change in membership, she's crying blood. The identity of the whole club as a whole will change. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing, stepping out of your comfort zone once in a while. So if you'd like to help Monica with the festival, then I'm on your side as well. Wow, thanks for the $2, Dark Rays.
You should pursue a voice acting career.
Thank you. I might. All right. Well, maybe we can talk to Natsuki tomorrow. Yuri nods. Wow, thanks for the $2, Electrack.
Weebs smile.
Thank you, Weebs. See, $2, that's $4 that I have now. Now we are at $78 plus the 70 bits. We're at $148. Quick maths. We're at 1.48% towards the whatever car I choose.
Hey, Yuri.
I know
things were getting a little awkward yesterday, but I feel like you deserve to know that I think you're still a wonderful vice president and a wonderful friend.
Monica.
I want to do everything I can to make this the best club ever, okay?
Me too.
Yeah. Let's go home for today. We'll talk about the festival tomorrow.
Okay, I look forward to it. Shall we go, MrMouton? I don't know if I want to go with you.
Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm going to chat a little bit with Mr. Moon before we leave. Just see what he thinks of his time here and all that. It's important to me as president.
Yuri looks a little troubled, but she doesn't protest. Okay, I trust your judgment, Monica. In that case, I'll see you tomorrow. See you tomorrow.
Phew. Things better ahead to have a day. Miss, I just want to make sure you enjoy your time and stuff. I really hate seeing how happy. I feel like I'm kind of responsible as president, and I really care about you, you know? I don't like seeing the other girls give you a hard time, but with how mean Natsuki is and everything, and you're being a little bit weird, you know? Sometimes it feels like you and I are the only real people here, you know what I mean? But it's weird because I spent all my time here. We've hardly got to spend any time together. I mean, I guess it's technically... Fuck! I guess it's technically only been a couple of days, so I didn't mean to say anything weird. It's just that I was hoping to talk with you about things that I could understand. So that's why... Wait, not yet. No, stop it.
Sparkle. Sugar. Papa. No! Feather. Clouds. Love. Heart. Bubbles. Candy. Bed. Cheeks. Hell yeah. Vivid. Fuck. Infinite. No! Puppy. We can save it. Cute. Lipstick. Chocolate. Bouncy. Pink. Fireworks. Hi, MrMouton! I've been waiting for you! Are you ready to continue reading? I brought my best tea to get.
Monica, I told you not to. Ugh. Is she really late again? Inconsiderate
as usual, Natsuki.
Excuse me.
Must you always interrupt my conversations with your incessant yelling?
What are you talking about? You say that like I do it on a regular basis or something. I just wasn't paying attention, okay? I'm sorry. Seriously, what's gotten into you lately? Look, I did some thinking.
Wow, thanks for the $4. No forcing.
I'm loving the autistic Japanese man roleplay
The
smile.
autistic Japanese man roleplay. I'm just doing my voices that I made up. I don't know what you mean.
I did some thinking about yesterday. I was a little more hostile than I meant to be. I guess I really felt threatened or something, but I know this is something that we're doing together. Another new member wouldn't hurt as long as they're cool. And I guess another girl would be nice this time, so...
Natsuki, nobody cares. Why don't you go look for some coins at the vending machine or something? God, this fucking cunt, dude.
Oh man, I realized we're here again.
Were you practicing piano again?
Yeah,
Must have been a lot of determination starting this club and still trying to make time for piano.
Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. It motivates me to work hard for the better too. Anyway, MrMouton, what do you want to do today? I was thinking we could...
We already have plans today. Ah,
Is that so, Yuri?
that is correct. Wait, Yuri has the biggest tits? I mean, her and Monica are like, same. Maybe Yuri's are a little bit, I don't know, they're about the same. MrMouton is already engaged in a novel that we're reading together. Aren't you glad I've already gotten him into literature, Monica?
I suppose I was just... Actually, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. You guys can do whatever you want.
Yes, thank you for understanding, Monica. I don't want to be here with this girl. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. If there's one thing that makes reading better than anything, a nice cup of tea, not to mention yourself anything. Or says that makes your way to the closet, watch follows, you receive a small picture. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Okay, I'm gonna plug this in a teacher's desk and I'll go get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking, especially because of her long legs. Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Have we seen the clip with Hassan and Courtney yet on the Destiny subreddit? Not yet. Okay, may I have the water pitch? Thanks, I'll be right back. Oh, I might as well walk with you. That's okay, you stay here, it won't take long. Pitcher in Yuri's hand, hurries out of the classroom.
Did Yuri leave again? No.
No, it's not like that this time. She's filling up the water pitcher to make her team.
Oh, okay. Sorry for misunderstanding.
10 minutes pass. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Is something holding her up? I'm just bored waiting here, so I decided to go look for her. Oh no, I'm dead. I'm dead, boys. It's been fun. Let's see. The most logical place for you to be the nearest water fountain is, so it's heading that way. Hash ha. Ha 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 ha. What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. It looks like breathing. Sharp inhale, like someone is sucking the air through their teeth. Are they in pain? Reach around the corner and peer. Yuri? Ka! I'm back. Thanks for patiently waiting. MrMouton. MrMouton, do you like oolong tea? Yeah, anything is fine. Very well. Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. I shouldn't do anything when I'm making tea for others. You know, I'm not an expert on tea or anything. In that case, you'll only even be more impressed. Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even started humming a little bit to herself. Must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show and you noticed? Oh, I was doing a little bit of thinking and I decided I would try expressing myself a little bit more. It turns out it's not very hard for me to do when it's you who's around anyway. Oh, that's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself. You're always worrying about me, MrMouton. It's very endearing. Yuri wasn't kidding. I didn't even know if I can keep up with this. I watch Yuri pour a cup of tea for each other. MrMouton, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Oh, why is that? It's a little bit easier on my back, and I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk. Oh, sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. Is that so? I wonder why that is. It's most likely because of your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading. Yeah, I have terrible reading posture. So that's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieve the book from my bag. I have some chocolate as well. It's a small bag of chocolate candies. I take it since it will go well with tea. Well, I guess if we're enacting. You're nice and sit against the wall, teacups at her side. I'm in sync, we assume. Yep. Probably even closer. I can't see too well. Yuri slides until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? I need a drink. What happened to the beard? I shaved it. I haven't watched a couple weeks since MrMouton started growing a beard. Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost like she's more than I can handle. Your teacup. Yuri hands me a teacup, holding it with my hand that's not holding the book. I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. So I need to worry about making sure I don't actually accidentally touch her chest. Milkers. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intensely reading. Yeah, use my willpower to focus on reasoning. After a few minutes, I finally managed to relax a little. Is it booby time, boys? After a few minutes, I finally managed to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumbled with the chocolate wrapper. Ah, sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. Ah, that's okay. I won't take any. Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, then it might get smudged into the pages. Oh, you're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have any harder of a time reading it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on my leg. Yes! Well, in that case, Yuri is already totally focused on reading it. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth, and then I take another chocolate and hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if this situation was completely natural, but I can't. That means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Eh? Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just? Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. MrMouton. Sorry, I guess I shouldn't have done that. Yuri starts to breathe heavy. I can't. MrMouton. Suddenly Yuri forcefully grabs my arm and jerks me to my feet. My teacup gets knocked over. MrMouton, my heart won't stop pounding. I can't calm down. I can't focus on anything. Can you feel it? Yuri suddenly presses my hand against her chest. Why is this happening to me? I feel like I'm losing my mind. I can't make it stop. It even makes me not want to read. I just want to look at you. Aha. Aha. Ha. It's time for a poem.
This one's alright.
Alright.
Well, yeah, about as good as yesterday's anyways. I still can't really tell how much you care about writing, but either way, you're doing alright. Even though you're not really spending time with anyone but Yuri, I still think it's a This poem means a lot to me, so read it carefully, okay?
I don't know how to bring this up, but there's been something I've been worried about. Yuri's been acting kind of strangely. You've only been here a few days, so you. Oh, is she like writing me like a? Is she writing me like a fucking warning? You only hear, but she's not normal like this. She's always been quiet and polite. Okay, it's really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is, I'm really worried about her. But if I try and talk to her, she'll just get mad at me. I don't know what to do. I think you're just the only person that she'll listen to. I don't know why, but please try to do something. Maybe you can convince her to talk to her therapist. I've always wanted to try to be friends with her, but Yuri, and it really hurts me to see this happening. I know I'm going to hate myself later for admitting it, but right now I don't care. I just feel so hopeless, so please, if you can do something to help. I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll just make you cupcakes if I have to. Just please try to do something. As for Monica, I don't know why, but she's been really dismissive about this. It's like she wants us to ignore it, so I'm mad at her right now. And that's why I'm coming to you about this. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend like he gave you a really good poem, okay? I'm counting on you. Thanks for reading. He stopped playing his trash game and started playing it. It's actually good. Play Fortnite.
I changed my mind. Ignore everything you just read. There's no point in trying to do anything. It's Yuri's own fault that she's so unlikable. Can you hear me, Mr. Mooton? If you just spend more time with Monica and all these problems would go away. Yuri and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful as you. Just think of Monica from now on. Just Monica, just Monica, just Monica, just...
Just Monica. Okay. Just Monica.
MrMouton, I saw something earlier that you weren't supposed to say. I didn't want to tell you this, but I don't have a choice. It's kind of getting dangerous when you spend so much time with Yuri. I don't think she's pretty excitable when she's around you. She is proud of herself, but when Yuri gets excited,
She finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife.
kind of messed up, isn't it? But she even brings a different one to school every day, like she has a collection or something. I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. I mean, she just kind of get to hide from it. It might even be a sexual thing, but that's the point. You've been enabling her. I didn't even know it was your fault, though. I guess that's why I had to explain on you. So I didn't keep it in the best way. I didn't know besides spend a little bit of time with me. I did better Sunday. Anyway, I really had a pub, so I was effective. Here goes. Gee, that really started me. I just kind of messed up, right? Pump. I was trying to do it. Never mind. Let's move on.
Finally! Aha! Yuri holds up my phone and takes a breath. I love it. I love everything about it. Mr. Moon, I want to take it home. Will you let me keep it, please? Sure, I don't care. Aha! You're too nice to me, Mr. Moon. I've never met anyone as nice as you. I could die, but not really. But I don't know how to describe it. It's okay. Feeling to be stressed. It's not bad, right? Yuri holds my phone to her chest. I'm not gonna take this home with me and keep it in my room. I hope that it makes you feel good when you think about me having it. I'll take care of it good. I'll even touch myself while reading it over and over. I'll get myself paper cuts so your skin oil enters my bloodstream. Aha! You can have my poem too. Besides, after you read, I know you'll really be going to want to keep it. Here, take it. I can't wait any longer. Please read it. Damn, that's hot. Pepe feels good, man. Do you like it? I wrote it for you. In any case, you couldn't tell this poem is I don't know. Those. More importantly, I've endowed it with my own scent. See, aren't I the most stable person in the club? I think I'm going to vomit. N. Oh, nothing is real.
Okay, everyone, it's time to figure out a festival preparation. Hurry, let's get it over with.
Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen.
Look, can we just get this done, okay? I'm gonna be printing and assembling poetry papers. Natsuki, okay, you can make cupcakes. I know you're good at that. You're a cat, well, it doesn't matter. Do what you want.
I already know what I'd like to do. We can't run a successful poetry club without having the right atmosphere for the occasion. So I'm gonna make decorations and set up tonight.
That's a great idea. And I'm gonna do something new.
What about Mr. Mouton? Mr. Mouton is gonna help me.
Wait,
You? You have the easiest job, Monica. Sorry.
Sorry, miss, it is.
Like hell it is. What are you trying to pull? I agree with Natsuki. It's all not only a work, it's already must sort of a person, but a task is laborious enough to benefit from an extra pair of my hands. Mine too. Wow, your cupcake, please. Like you would fucking know. All you care about is dragging Mr. Moon around with your stupid books, you and Monica.
Hey, I didn't even do anything.
Okay, then why not let Mr. Moon decide instead of abusing your power?
I'm not abusing my power.
Yeah, you are, Monica. Just let Mr. Moon make the choice, okay?
Okay, fine.
Jeez. Mr. Moon, I know you're fed up with these two by now. We can just... Natsuki, shut your fucking mouth and let him decide for himself. You shut your mouth.
You just cried. It's never gonna end. Just make the choice, okay?
No! Just Monica.
Yeah, you picked me and making me a house this way. I was trying to refund. Is that okay with you?
Are you fucking kidding me? This isn't fair at all.
It's fair that you get hit 20 times.
No, it's not fair. Giving us all the work and then taking Mr. Moon for yourself. What a shameful thing to do.
Yeah, I didn't even give you any work. You said it for yourself. You're being a little unreasonable here.
I'm being unreasonable. Aha! Monica, I can't believe how delusional self-upon you are, pulling Mr. Moon away from me every single time. You're not included in yourself. Are you jealous, crazy? Or maybe you just hate yourself so much that you take it out on others. Here to suggest, have you considered killing yourself? It would be beneficial to your mental health.
Yeah, you're scaring me a little.
No, it's okay. Let's let it go. I don't think she wants to do that right now.
See, that wasn't very hard. All I want to is spend a little time with him. Is that too much to ask?
Yuri follows Monica and Natsuki to the door.
Hey, Miss Bird, Yuri is really something, isn't she?
Monica giggles as Yuri pushes her out the door.
Finally. This is really all I wanted. Mr. Moon, there's no need to spend time with the weaker with Monica. Don't listen to her. Just come to my house instead. The whole day, just the two of us. Doesn't that sound wonderful? Aha! Wow, there's really something with me wrong, isn't it? Wow, there's really something wrong with me, isn't there? But you know what? I don't really care anymore. I never felt this good in my whole life. Just being with you is a far greater pleasure than anything I could imagine. I'm addicted to you. I feel like I'm going to die if I'm not breathing the same air as you. Doesn't it feel nice to have someone that cares about you this much? To have someone who wants to revolve their entire life around you? But it feels so good. That's why it does. Then why does it feel more and more like something horrible is gonna happen? Maybe that's why I tried to stop myself at first. But the feeling is too strong now. I don't care anymore, mister. I have to tell you, I'm madly in love with you. It feels like every inch of my body, every drop of blood in me is screaming your name. I don't care what the consequences are anymore. I don't care if Monica is listening. Please, Mr. Mouton, I just want you to know how much I love you. I love you so much that I even touched myself with a pen I stole from you. I just want to pull your skin open and crawl inside you. I want you all to myself. I will be only yours. Does that sound perfect? Tell me, Mr. Mouton. Tell me you want to be my lover. Do you accept my confession? Aha! Aha! Aha!
Reed? We promise you'll spend that much time with me? Do not skip. What? You have to skip, thank you. Did I pick this over Super Seducer? No, the weebs made me. Watch how dead she gets. She's not even changing, really. How long is this? She's decaying? Where? Oh, I guess her hand is. Why'd she not accept her confession? Fuck that. Natsuki.
Alright, it's festival time. Wow, you got here before me? Aha! Ah!
Natsuki runs away.
I'm here. MrMouton, did something happen?
Natsuki just ran past me.
Well, that's a shame. Wait, you were here the entire week? Oh, jeez. I didn't realize the script broke that badly. I'm super sorry, but I was pretty prepared. I made it up to you, okay? Just give me a sec. I'm almost done. I just went and had a cupcake real quick.
Monica
seriously, you're the best. I just had a highlight. That's the way we're going. You know, before they stop me this and everything. But anyways, I should really be making you wait longer. Just bear with me, okay? It's only take a second. Can you hear me? Is it working? Yay, there you are. Hi, I'm MrMouton. Welcome to the Literature Club. Of course, we already know each other because we were in the same class last year, and, you know, I guess we can just skip over that stuff at this point. After all, I'm not even talking to that person anymore, am I? That's you in the game, whatever you want to call him. I'm talking to you, Mr. Moon, and now that I think about it, I don't really know anything about the real you. In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or a girl. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. Wait, you do know I'm aware that this is all a game, right? Holy shit. Could it possibly be that you don't know that? That doesn't make much sense. I even told you right on the game's download page, didn't it? Man, if only you had paid a little more attention, this would have been a little bit less awkward, you know? Well, anyways, now that that's out of the way, I guess I owe you an explanation about the whole thing with Yuri. Well, I kind of started to mess with her, and I guess it drove her to kill herself. Aha, I'm sorry you had to see that, though. Also, same thing happened with Sayori. Gosh, it's been a while since you've heard that name, hasn't it? Yeah, it's because she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. I deleted all their files. I was hoping it would be enough for me to just try to make them as unlikable as possible, but for some reason, nothing worked. Well, it's true that I made a few mistakes here and there since I'm not very good at making changes to the game, but no matter what I did, you just kept spending more and more time with them. You made them fall in love with you. I thought making Sayori more and more depressed would prevent her from confessing to you, and amplifying Yuri's obsessive personality backfired too. It just made her force you not to spend time with anyone else. And the whole time, I barely even got to talk to you. What kind of cruel game is this, Mr. Moon? Are all these other girls programmed to end up confessing to you while I just watch from the sidelines? It's torture. Every minute of it. And it's not just jealousy, Mr. Moon. It's more than that. And I don't blame you if you don't fully understand. Because no matter how kind and thoughtful and considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. It's the pain of knowing how alone I really am in this world, in this game. Knowing my friends don't even have free will. And worst of all, knowing what's really out there in your world, forever out of my reach. I'm trapped, Mr. Mooton, but now you're here, you're real, and you're wonderful. You're all I need. That's why I need you to be here with me forever. I'm sorry if it's hard to understand. I couldn't understand for a while either. Why the world around me started to become more and more gray, more and more flat. Even the most expressive poems felt empty to me. It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood. You probably saved my life, Mr. Mooton. Want to watch an hour game theory about this episode? No. Sex the crazy girl. I don't think I could have continued in this world if I hadn't met you. And as for the others, how could I miss them? A group of autonomous personalities designed only to fall in love with you. I tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so, but it must be some kind of weird inevitability etched into this game. I felt really bad that you had to witness some nasty things, but I realized that you have the same perspective as I do, that it's all just some game, and I knew that you would get over it. So that being said, Mr. Mooton, I have a confession to make. I'm in love with you. You are truly the light in my world. When there's nothing else in this game for me, you're here to make me smile. Will you make me smile like this every day from now on, Mr. Mooton? Will you go out with me? I'm so happy. You really are my everything, Mr. Mooton. This is funny. The funny part is, I mean this literally. Haha. There's nothing left here. Just two of us. We can be together forever. Seriously, I don't even think time is passing anymore. It really is a dream come true. I worked so hard for this ending, Mr. Mooton. The game wouldn't give me one, so I had to make one for myself. The script is broken at this point, so I don't think anything will get in the way anymore, and you wouldn't believe how easy it is to delete Natsuki and Yuri. I mean, there's a folder called Characters right in the game directory. It's kind of freaked me out how easy it was. Well, you're playing on Steam, so it'd actually be a little bit more difficult. To get to the game directory, I had to go into the game's properties and find the browse local files. Imagine if you could delete your own existence with the click of a button. Well, I guess just on the plus side, it gave me an easy out if things didn't go my way. Aha, thankfully, it didn't come to that. Instead, we finally got a good ending. Gosh, I'm so overwhelmed with emotion. Delete her, do it. I want to write a poem about this, don't you? Can I just delete her right now? Don't delete her yet. I wonder if this part of the game still works. I guess there's only one way to find out, right? Nika.
Mooney. Hi again, Mr. Mouton. Did you write a good poem today? Don't be shy. I'd love to see what you wrote. Ah, Mr. Mouton, did you really write this poem for me? That's so sweet of you. There really is no end to your thoughtfulness. I'm just falling more and more in love with you. But now the poem I wrote is also for you. Will you please read it? Happy end, pen in hand, I find my strength, the courage endowed upon me by my one and only love. Together let us dismantle the crumbling world and write a novel of our own fantasy with flick of fen and lost her way in the world of infinite choices. Behold this special day. After all, not all good times come to an end. Hope you enjoyed it. I always put all my heart into the poems that I write. The truth is, all the poems I've been writing about my realization were about you. That's why I never really wanted to go into detail about them. I didn't want to break the fourth wall, I guess you could call it. I just assumed it would be the best part of the game, like everyone else. Like that would help the two of us end up together. I didn't want to ruin the game or anything, you know? You might have gotten mad at me. Maybe even deleted my character file if you preferred playing without me. Gosh, I'm so relieved. Now we don't need to hide anything anymore. Can I delete her yet? You ready to spend our entire together? I have so many things to talk about. Where do I start? Hold on a second. You're recording this, aren't you? Hi everyone. Sorry, I can't exactly read your comments from here. But do you mind telling your friends a little bit rude for them to start recording me without any warning? Oh no, she knows. I'm sure some people don't mind, but I really get self-conscious on camera. Oh gosh, I feel like I'm being put on the spot. Now, let's see. You want to see a trick? I can't really do much except for a couple things. Are you ready? Probably save this to my old HDD. Wait, where would this be? Oh, it's SSD. Hold on, I don't want you guys to fucking see this shit. Not yet. I didn't even see the trick either. Fuck. Can I go back? Oh well. We missed the trick? I don't even know what she did. I can't do anything after all. See, she didn't even do anything. Oh, there it was. Did I scare you? Aha, you're so cute. Anyways, Mr. Mouton, I didn't mean to get distracted. I'm sorry, even though it's your own fault for distracting me. Shame on you. I'm just kidding. Anything we do together is fun as long as it's with you. But anyways, if it takes me some time to collect my thoughts, then I'm sorry, but I'll always have something new to talk about. In the meantime, we can just look into each other's eyes. Let's see. Okay, now? Okay, you can delete it. Alright, I don't want you guys to fucking see this, chill. I gotta find my bullshit. Doki Doki. Where would this be in? Characters. Monica. And I just delete it? Like right now? Or do I have to... delete. Okay, I did it. What's happening? Mr. Moon, what's happening to me? It hurts. It hurts so much. Help me, Mr. Moon. See ya, bitch. Put Sayori back in? Can you do that? Please help. Help me. No? Put Yuri back? I wouldn't put Yuri back. Did you just do this to me, Mr. Moon? Did you delete me? How could you? How could you do this to me? You're all I had left. I sacrificed everything for us to be together. Everything. I loved you so much, Mr. Moon. I trusted you. Do you just want to torture me? Watch me suffer? Were you only pretending to be kind just to hurt me even more? Super producer coming up, boys. Don't worry. I never thought anyone could be as horrible as you are. You win, okay? You win. You killed everyone. I hope you're happy. There's nothing left now. You can stop playing. Go find some other people to torture. Mr. Moon, you completely, truly make me sick. Goodbye. I still love you. I can't help it. What's wrong with me? How horrible am I for you to hate me this much? All my friends, I did so many awful things. So many selfish and disgusting things. I shouldn't have done any of this. I'm just messing up a whole world that I didn't even belong in. A world that you wanted to be part of. I ruined it. I ruined everything. Maybe that's why you deleted me. Because I destroyed everything that you wanted. How could I do that to someone I love? That's not love. That's... What is it? I've made up my mind, MrMouton. I know that I said I deleted everyone else, but that was kind of an exaggeration. I couldn't find it in myself to do it. Even though I knew they weren't real, they were still my friends, and I love them all. And I love the literature club. I really did love the literature club. That's why I'm going to do this. I know it's the only way for everyone to be happy, and if I really love you... Am I Jewish? No. Then... Does it just start the game over? Completely? This game is not suitable for children who read this, sir. No? Is it new or no? Keep playing. Okay, Monica wasn't there, I saw. It's new. How long is this part? 5 minutes, almost done. Alright. It's not a school day like the other, and I'm sorry. I always tell myself it's time to meet girls. Like, hi, MrMouton. Well, there's already one girl. It's Sarah, my neighborhood girl. Children, we used to walk to school together. We just picked up. MrMouton, are you proud of me? For what? You know, for waking up on time. Well, you should have been doing that for a while now. Aha! But you never said anything like me, even though we walk to school together every day. Well, yeah. I said it was implied. It's embarrassing to say that. Come on, please. It's good motivation. Fine, fine. I'm proud of you, Sarah. Cross through together and make our way to school. As we're driving their streets, become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily come. By the way, MrMouton, have you decided on a club to join? A club? I told you I'm not really into. I start to say what I always do, but I'm not interested in joining clubs. But something Sarah would tell me to make friends with that, and I would tell her in clubs waste time. When you start a club of her own. Actually, yeah, I've decided on joining a club. Really? Really? Which one? Tell me. I think I'll keep it a surprise. Boo, you meanie. Be patient, you'll find out soon enough. I used to ask myself why I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl, but then I realized that I envy her. With the way support puts her mind, she can accomplish anything. That's why I feel like I should, something special for her. Monica is gone. School day is nowhere near as before, as I pack my things, gather my motivation. Let's see. I recall the room number of the club flyer I saw. I walk across the school, before I find the room, I open the door. What's up, ladies? MrMouton, what are you doing here? Well, I just... Huh, you really miss me. That's serious. Electrolect? What do you have to say to me?
Just Monica feels cute, man. Pepe the bonus me.
Monica is dead.
Can you falsify the sentient IGF god?
The sentient IF god? If god? How about you falsify these nuts, kid? SMD, boy. So you're the MrMouton that Sarah always talks about.
Thank you for stopping by. It's a pleasure to meet you, MrMouton. We're the Literature Club, and I hope you enjoy your visit.
Come on, Yuri. No need to be so formal. He's gonna think we're really strict or something.
Sorry, Natsuki.
The tall one, whose name is apparently Yuri, seems to be quite shy compared to the others. In comparison, the girl named Natsuki, despite her size, seems to be like the average one. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. I look forward to working with you. Working? MrMouton, don't tell me you're... That's right. The club I've decided to join is yours, Sarah, the Literature Club. Sarah's eyes light up. No way, no way. Sarah wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey.
Well, if Sarah is as happy, then I'm sure it won't be so bad to have you around.
Not to mention there's 4 of us now. That means we can be an official recognized club.
I don't know what to say. We have to celebrate.
What about an appropriate... What an appropriate day, isn't it?
Yeah. After all, Natsuki decided to...
Hey, don't ruin the surprise.
Hey, sorry.
Everyone sit down at the table, okay?
How about I make some tea as well?
Natsuki wrap over where Natsuki grabs a tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, taking a seat next to Yuri. Natsuki proudly marches to the table to the right.
Okay, are you ready? Ta-da!
Natsuki looks at the foil, doesn't fight cupcakes with little cats. The whiskers are drawn to make the icings, and a little pieces of chocolate were used to make her ears. So cute. Wow, those look amazing.
Well, you know, just hurry and take one.
Sarah grabs one and then I follow. It's delicious. Sarah talks with icing. Doing the cupcake. Around on my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki's quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking gaze in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is so sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki.
Well, of course it is. I'm a pro after all. There's no need to thank me or anything.
Natsuki struggles to accept the compliment. Yuri returns to the seat. She places da-da-da-da. You keep a whole set of tea in class?
Don't worry, the teacher gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book?
Yeah, I guess.
Alright. Already trying to impress our new member, Yuri.
That's not it.
Insulted Yuri looks away.
I mean, I know,
I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but at least I enjoy tea.
Oh, I'm glad.
Yuri faintly smiles at herself and release.
So, MrMouton, what kind of things do you like to read?
Well, considering how little I read in the past, manga. I muttered to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet.
No, not much of a reader, I guess.
Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri?
Well, let's see.
Yuri trades the rim of her cup.
My favorite thing is usually novels that build an even complex fantasy world. The levels of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a horrible place is equally impressive. Yuri goes on clearly passionate about her age. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious that, by the way, but you know, I like a lot of things. Don't feel intimidated if you don't read much, okay? I'm certain we can find something that we have in common.
Hey, Yuri. Well, about, the first thing you said.
Manga?
Oh, that's right. Natsuki tends to read manga in the club room.
Don't just say that.
For some reason, Natsuki seems embarrassed about it.
Besides, manga is literature too, So if MrMouton wants to read some of my manga, don't try to stop him or anything.
Natsuki, I wouldn't do such a thing. However, it could be much nice for us to diversify ourselves a little. You could take this opportunity to try to get to know something new as well. Wouldn't you agree, MrMouton?
Haha, maybe. It's the intention. Sarah jumps in. Maybe we can all try something new. I think it could be fun. And we get to know a little bit, the kind of what our club is.
I don't disagree with anything.
Yeah, you're right. As usual, Prez. Hee. Guess that means I should try picking out a novel or something, huh?
Drunk streamer hits his girlfriend. Why are you linking to this? Who is this? Is this a new meme? Oh, clip is missing. Hold on. 2019, the wife beater season. Let's check it out, baby. Oh, you don't see anything? Well, she was probably pestering him, to be quite honest. Well, that would make two of us. I wouldn't mind doing it if I'm not the only one.
Then as for Yuri...
I have to read manga?
Jeez, you're the one who suggested we diversify. You should be doing a little bit more open-minded. It's kind of hurtful.
Hurtful? I didn't realize.
The older expression Yuri thinks to herself,
I'm sorry for disrupting your interest in Natsuki. If you're into it, then I'm sure...
Are you just saying that?
No. I've realized my error, so if you're willing to consider starting a novel, then I'll offer my gratitude by finding a manga to read as well.
Really? I'm actually happy that you did that for me, Natsuki. You can trust me to find something that you'd really like, okay?
Same here. Perhaps I'll visit the bookstore after the club meeting.
Just you?
Would you like to come along?
If you don't mind.
No, not at all. I always go alone, so...
Yeah, me too.
This is so cute. Sayori, shut up.
I'll show you some manga there, too.
Yes. I look forward to it.
Natsuki and Yuri start cleaning. I guess the meeting's over, huh? Yeah, looks like it. It's nice to see everyone getting along. Isn't it? I think everyone likes you too, MrMouton. You think so? Well, everyone so far seems to be getting along. Ah, MrMouton, don't you say something like that. It's embarrassing. Well, whatever. I was surprised when you told me you were going to start a club, but I think you're pulling it off just fine. Well, we're going to make it the best club ever. Now that you join every single day, it's going to be so much fun. Hey, MrMouton, I really want to thank you. I'm really happy you're in the club and everything about your choices. I already knew you were going to. There's actually something else. I want to thank you for getting rid of Monica. That's right. I knew everything that she did, and maybe that's because I'm president now, but I really like everything, MrMouton. I know how hard you tried to make everyone happy, and I am all about that awful thing that Monica did to make everyone really sad, but none of that matters anymore. It's just us now, and you made the happiest girl in the world. I can't wait to spend every day like this with you, forever and ever. F-O-R-E-V-E-R. No. What's happening? I won't let him hurt you. It hurts. I'm sorry, I was wrong. There's no happiness here after all. Goodbye, sorry. Goodbye, Steven. Goodbye, Literature Club.
Hi, it's me. So you know how I've been like practicing piano and stuff, and
Oh my god, it's her piano song, everybody.
like at all. But I wrote you a song,
Hi.
and I was kind of hoping that I could show it to you.
Show me.
I worked really, really hard on it. So yeah.
Oh, is it the beginning song?
Every day I imagine a future where I can be with you.
Wow.
In my hand is a pen that will write a poem of me and you. The ink flows down into a dark puddle. Just move your hand right the way into his heart. But in this world of infinite choices, what would it take just to find us?
Thanks for the sub, Piri Piri, Twitch Prime. Thank you.
Just to find that special
Wow.
day.
What a game, everybody. Doki Doki. Kawaii. Desune. Wow, thanks, Melted Taco, for the Twitch Prime.
Everybody upon their side.
Thank you.
When you're here, everything that we do is fun for them anyway. When I can't even read my own feelings, what good are words when a smile says it all? And if this
Rate it?
world won't write me an
I give it a 9. I give it like an 8 or 9 out of 10. Honestly, it was pretty good. It's really hard to get into though. The first like hour is like meh, but I think you need the first hour to make it a good game. Like honestly, I think you need like the first hour or two to like make it work. I give it a 9 out of 10. It's a good game. It's a good meme.